Good morning, everyone. Give me a second. I'm just setting up the good old tags or readings. I'll be with you all. How is everyone doing? Turn the music down a little bit so we can hear everyone. Let's go. So we are on the Pioneer test server finally. I know I was going to stream yesterday, but I got so busy with making my own content. I started editing, and then I had a podcast with the Fateless crew, which is going to be coming out on their channel, which is going to be really sick. So can't wait for that. But we are on the good old Pioneer test server, so we are here, and I've already checked out some bits. I've been waiting because when I logged on, the good old legendary wheel hasn't turned up yet, so I'm guessing it's coming in a couple of days. But there's this really cool event here, the World Tree event. This is a really cool one. It's just about how much can you click. Can you click away? And then this is another thing that's here. I don't know if it's going to be in the actual game, but we've got Advent of Heroes. So new heroes are coming. So that's obviously for the legendary Advent wheels. So you got your Charlemagne. This is Saladin, Mehmed. You've got Ramses and Mansa Musa, right? So these are all these heroes. And then if you go to your hero pool, all the heroes I've already done are like basically 1-star. So we can do all the 1-star testing on whatever matches you want to do. Once we've done the 1-star testing, I've only 5-starred like Joan and stuff just because, and King Derek, because it's just those heroes. I was going to do it the same with Josephine too, just to get that one 5-starred, but the main matches I think everyone wants to look at is all the S2 stuff, right? So you've got, where we get to it, stuff like the Lubu, the Octavians, the Suleimans, and all of it, right? So we can do all of the testing at 1-star, then pump them up to 3-star, do some more testing, then do some 5-star testing, right? So we might break it up. So maybe tomorrow we might do maybe some more 3-star testing. Who knows, right? But it does depend on how this stream goes today. So what we do need to do, what I've noticed everyone else has done, obviously because you have enough speed ups to do it, is get your City Hall to 30. So I'm going to get the City Hall quickly to 30, and then once we've done that, I'm just going to train troops. In the good old game, it gives you T6 already. So we already have T6 troops, which ain't too bad either. So it depends if we train up to the T7. I don't think we should do this because I think it wastes speed ups that we could have been using to train just T6 or heal T6 for more testing. Do you get what I'm saying? So if you're watching the stream right now and you are on the Pioneer test server, We are, let me look. I'm just trying to see. I can't see what server I'm on. I'm just trying to see what server I'm on. Basically, the server I am on has, we got the rankings. Go to the good old. I like all of this, by the way. This is sick. I like this. Seeing all the good different formations people are putting up. It's fucking sick. Try Miyamoto lineup, so you can do all of that, don't worry. I've even got Miyamoto on mine, by the way, so we can do it on my main account. In an actual war setting. We got more mail. What's in the system this time? Who knows? Who knows? Right, so let's just quickly hit 30 and then we're good to go, right? So we can speed up this. And then it was the university. And then we need the tavern. Let's do 7 polls, even though we don't need to. Hey, we got Seong. Love it. So yeah, if you guys are wondering, by the way, if you ever get access to a Pioneer test server account, I'll give you some tips and tricks right now. Once you log into the account, never uninstall that client. I'm going to tell you now, until the whole test servers are over with, because as soon as you uninstall the client, you won't get access again. So that's like one big no-no, right? Also on here, you will get access to all the heroes level 120, and when you go into your actual heroes, you will have enough actual medals for that specific hero to get them all the way to 5-star each, right? So it's up to you if you want to max them out straight away. You can max them out if you choose to. You have 100 million skill points. It does, I think, dictate how many matches you can fully max out, because I remember last time we wasn't able to do that, right? So, and then the only other thing you'll have to do as well are the talent pages. So we're going to go through some talent pages on stream too, on the formations we're going to set up. So we do have all of the good old stuff here, right? So what I think we could do to make it a little bit interactive, obviously, right, is do the good old like poll, right? Do a good little quick poll in chat for all of you guys watching. We can pick a unit type, and then once we pick a unit type, I'll let you guys just, you know, shout out names of that unit type, and we'll make that the first formation. We'll repeat it for each one. So you guys, the community, have dictated what we're testing, right? So we're gonna try and do that, right? The Martial Pikeman versus Warrior Pikeman, that's fine. We can do that, right? So let's just set this going, nice and easy, right? So start poll. First formation to make. We can go for Martial Pikeman. We'll go for Warrior Pikeman even. Adoption. This one's gonna be Tact Archers. And then we'll do Tact Inf. Give it variety, because we are gonna probably have, you know, a nice variety on here, but there you go. You guys can vote away. Vote for the one. We'll let it roll for like a good old 5 minutes or so while we come into obviously leveling up the city, right? So let's go to our No one's online, so I'm just gonna have to hardcore do it. It's fine. Nice. We're at 30, so we've done that quickly. So let's have a look. Currently, Marshall Pikeman in the lead. Tact Archers, though, coming in very close in second. And I am feeling the Tact Archers, I'll be honest. And I am feeling the good old Tactician route too, I'll be honest. I kind of want to build Tacticians on my main. And I've already got, put it this way, I've already got 3-star Theodora, as you guys know. I've been loving that hero. And the more I've been looking at it, I really want to go into some Sun Tzu testing. So I can start maybe building the hero or working on that hero over time. And then get Charlemagne, I'm going to be honest. Because if we go into the event center, right? Let's just claim all of this. What do we get for this, by the way? Oh, shall we try? Should we try and snipe it here? Snipe it on stream? It's super early. Yeah, it is an early stream, I must admit, Combo. Do you know why I thought I'm going to start trying to stream a little bit more earlier in the day? Like, I'm going to try and get the 10, 11 a.m. slot, I'm going to be honest. And just stream, or maybe a bit earlier even if I can. So even like 9 a.m. Because a lot of the time I do need to pick up my like little one. And my little one finishes school at 3 p.m. So I have to go make sure I pick her up. So some days we might go after, so we might do like a 1700 stream and do it, you know, a little bit later and stuff. But right, at the moment, I'm not gonna lie, the pikemen are just absolutely destroying it. So we're gonna have to end that ball because that's gonna be the first one we're gonna make, right? So we'll do that one. So this is gonna be Marshall Pikeman. Hit to confirm. So this is the way I would build it. And then I would personally put the Busher in there. But what do you guys want me to fully test? You want me to test both of them? Which one does better trades? Because I honestly do think the Busher is the better match. It just gives you more sustain. And that disarm does come in clutch over turns. So... And I'm not a big fan of turn-based skills. I'll be honest. I'm not a big fan of turn-based skills. But that's me. That's me. You guys really think Busher's that bad? The thing is, this is my personal opinion, right? I think both of them aren't great, right? I honestly do think both of them aren't great. I don't like Julius Caesar. Busher is pretty good, but I reckon she's going to get easily outclassed. I'm going to be honest. I think she's going to be easily outclassed soon. Because I'm waiting for that Marshall Pikeman that comes in. I reckon there's one more Marshall Pikeman that goes in this slot that's not out yet. And that's going to be the game changer. And these guys are just kind of like the pick whoever one you want. And do you want more damage or do you want more like sustain? Do you guys have to do this Julius Caesar? A lot of people do like the Caesar combo. So just play it like this. And then you want Caesar Commander. Like this. Just everyone in agreement in chat, by the way. We'll make sure everyone is in agreement in chat. Whack this up. And then we can work, we can pick the skills and everything like that, right? We could even do it like where we have all the skills maxed out. Oh, imagine we maxed them all out, kept it all epic skills, did a test or two, just for humor's sake, right? And then we upgraded one epic skill into a legendary skill, tested that out a little bit. Then we, put 2 legendary skills on, and you can actually see that how much power increase and better the trades are by implementing, the right skills, basically. Combo ones this. I think everyone would be happy, because I think even my mate Steve, shout out to Steve, right? He's even buying, I think, through dailies or something, or the heroic expedition thing. And he's working on Julius Caesar, so... And the thing is, I've got Octavian, so I can run Octavian Julius Caesar. I just don't have Ramcam. That's the upsetting bit, man. I want Ramcam so much, dude. He's such a unique hero. Yeah, any info about the Alexander launch? No, not at the moment. I don't have... Honestly, from the devs, they haven't told us anything like that. If they did, it'd be really cool. I'd be able to... maybe get some spice where maybe it's like, oh, maybe it's coming out in Q2 or something, but not at the moment, unfortunately, my dude. Maybe in the G4 section, because if you think about it, right, we've just done the G2 with Bellevue, Boudica, Lubu, Yode, Suleiman, and like that Octavian, right? So that's kind of like Gen 2. And if you think like this is Gen 3, right, which is this event here, you got Charlemagne, Mehmed, Ramses, Mansa Musa, and Saladin. You can preview this, by the way, and go into all of their skills, which we're going to do very, very soon. I just don't want to spoil it too much. But we can do... This is like your next gen, right? So they call it like Gen 3, or like maybe even a Gen 2.5. I don't know. But I'm assuming Alexander might be after all of this, because there is a couple of other commanders you can see in the game, but I want to try and make a video on, but you guys know about already. But I just think it'd be cool to make a fun video on it, where you can see, I believe it's Cao and the second mythic hero, right? So, but this is a cool event. I wonder how this works in game. Advent of Heroes, if it comes free to play, everyone's going to be happy getting a free medal. This is every day, by the way. You get a free medal claim every day on this, which would be really good for free to play players. They're just going to take a free one. Also, do you know what? I'll record this. Let me just like mute the good old thing. So one of the actual cool events in the event center that you get to look at is this World Tree event. It's pretty fun because it's all about clicking. It sounds dumb, but it's all about clicking. So if you can tap your screen, or if you're playing on PC like me, you can rapid fire your mouse, you're gonna get some good rewards. So the way this literally works is you go in, as you can see, there's a countdown here for 20 seconds. I believe later down the line, you'll be able to earn this currency, which might increase the time countdown. We don't personally know. You can go into this info tab here. It gives you some info. But this is what's really cool about it, right? So you got the growth phase and the mature phase, right? So the first 4 days of the event during this phase, you can only earn due by cultivating World Tree by completing quests during the event. So there's like daily refreshing quests, which is really lit. But then these are the drop rates of the stuff you're getting. And I'll be honest, I was getting tons of summons for free. And this is one thing a lot of people were struggling with, was getting heroes. And this is a one way of just adding, you know what I mean, a way for free-to-play players just to get some free tavern scrolls. That's all I'm saying. So I think it's actually not too bad. So I'll just show it off. I'm not gonna do any cheating. I'm just gonna be double clicking on my good old mouse here. So we're just using 2 fingers on the left side. And as you can see, as I'm clicking, sometimes I get +1, sometimes I get +3, right? So you're just clicking. It's all about sustain. All about sustain. There you go. Done. Maxed it. 200. Boom. And then we got, look, 3 tavern scrolls for just doing that, right? So maybe this gets better, but it's a really cool event, and the World Tree event, so I kind of wanted to showcase that live for you guys and do a little bit of a recording at the same time, showcasing the Pioneer test server. So that's that one done, guys. So now, if you guys are wondering, this is the Gleaming store. So the Gleaming store is the new feature, obviously, in the Pioneer test server. If you've not got access to this in the game yet, don't worry. This is what's coming soon. And I will be honest, it seems pretty good. Again, for a start, right? For a starter project. So the way this works is, as you can see, there's some good old rewards. Even King Derek. So if you want to earn the King Dereks because you didn't max him, like myself, you're going to be able to do that. So this might, who knows, over time, they might rotate this hero. And if there's a dev watching this stream right now, or if there's a dev rewatching the stream at this point, or you're watching the video live that I'm recording at this moment, maybe get this hero in a rotation. So maybe we have King Derek again for so many turns. Then we switch it to a different hero that's in the tavern, switch it to another, and just do a nice rotation. Allow players to try and earn these heroes for their account. And the way you get the currency is by just completing events. So as you can see, the Gold Rush event, which you was able to do before, right? This gave you the blueprints and stuff that you're all accustomed to, but you're going to get these coins now. Right, so this is kind of showcasing like your day-to-day active grind that you're going to be doing in the game, and you're going to get this currency. So you're going to be able to get this every single day, go into that Gleaming store, buy what you want, and be happy about it. And the thing is, this is obviously only the first phase, guys. Just remember that. Everything I'm showing you right now is on the Pioneer test server. It could get better. That's the beautiful thing. Just as you guys may know, right? The VIP store. Over time, the VIP store has gotten better and better because they've been adding more and more options for players that actually matter for their account, right? So just expect the Gleaming store probably over time to do the same thing, right? So I kind of wanted to put that out there just to give you guys a little bit of hope as well. If you're not too impressed with the rewards, I think they're okay, especially getting the XP, the skills. You're getting the 20 epic skill scrolls too, which you can actually stack for MGE pushes. This is okay. It's targeted forge. I'd like more of it, but the King Derek is the big shout out for the rewards here, right? When it comes into things. So that is the Gleaming store, just kind of showcasing out for you guys all alive. So I hope you guys are enjoying this. I am literally live recording this and live streaming at the same time. So I thought, why not try and do two stone, like, well, knock 2 birds out with 1 stone, right? There we go. So I thought, let's get done with some bits, which are those 2 cool aspects, and then we can get into other areas of it. If you guys haven't checked it out, this is the kind of like power boost thing. I'll probably record this bit a little bit later on, but it just showcases how you're doing. So if you're doing good in the city development, you'll know, and it just kind of, lets you know. So I am now 99.2% of all players server-wide. Right, I'm going to catch up with chat, by the way, because it's been hectic running on there. So, how about Kakao? Any idea when he's coming out? He will be a Martial Infantry. I don't know, but we are going to try and look at that in today's live stream. So I hope you guys keep an eye out for that. By the way, when will Battlefield Survivor start? I don't know. I want it to come back. And even in this, we don't have the Battlefield Survivor or the story event in here. But I'm assuming with those fixes, not this patch, possibly next patch, or the patch after, definitely, I reckon it's making a return because they're trying to fix parts of it to make it a better experience for you to play it, right? So, makes sense, makes sense. Good morning, Coleman, by the way. Good morning. Combo's already got his auto clicker ready for the tree event. Good man, good man. if there's a dev in here, please put a shocker back. So I've got one thing I do want to put out there. If there's a dev watching right now, one thing I am waiting for, you can't see it in here, but the daily bundles. I am waiting for a shocker to appear in the daily bundles, and it doesn't appear like he's ever gonna be there. So it means a shocker and I think Ramses are gonna be those heroes that you have to get the top 10 in MGE, otherwise you're not gonna have those heroes, right? Which is a little bit of a bummer, and to be honest, they're missing out on a bit of a... I'm just saying, right? Because normally what you would see is, for example, the first MGE hero, right? You miss him, right? You miss that hero. Okay. Now, you get to the second MGE where Ramcam is, and when he comes out for the first time, maybe after the second MGE, you normally see in the daily deals in other games like COD, Rock, even Infinity Kingdoms, loads of them, right? They normally add that first MGE hero into the daily bundles. Like you did with Justinian, they add it a little bit later on, they stagger it, they don't give you it straight away, but they do give you access to it in some form of way, right? If you aren't able to actually go for that. I'm waiting for it. I'm waiting for it, because they're missing out on a lot. I'm just saying, they are missing out on so much right now. Bro, if I could get a shocker, I would literally go and get a shocker through the daily. Literally, that's all I'd be doing. It'd be free. And I'd work on my Justinian afterwards through the daily for free, man. Then I could just work on Hannibal through just the game. But that's just money. That's just extra money. I'm just saying. I'm just saying. You might hate me for saying it, but guys, it's just they have to, you know, they good. They figure it out. They know the way to monetize this game. So... right, let's carry on with the formations, right? So next formation. So we've got the warrior pikeman kind of set up here. I am gonna get rid of the Joan, by the way, because this will be Richard, right? So it's gonna be Richard, Boudica. And do we want to go for the free-to-play player route? Do we want to go down the free-to-play player route and just put Hammurabi in there for now until we get the Mansa Musa? Because Mansa Musa would be replacing Barbarossa in this lineup if you get it. If you're obviously a spender, it's going to look more like this. And depending on if your Leonidas is 5 stars, if he's 5 stars, normally what I've seen is you put him primary. Just what the meta is. But I'm not going to argue with the pikeman gods. They've done their research, right? They know. So, just kind of putting that out there. So we've got this lineup we could run. There we go. Boom. Boom, boom, boom. So we've got the 2 pikemen anyway. So the next one that I personally want to build, and I think a lot of people really want to build, is the Sun Tzu match, right? So at the moment, we're going to have to play it like this, because we're going to have to wait for Charlemagne. So when Charlemagne comes, listen to me, guys. This is very important, because this might be tomorrow's stream or Monday, Tuesday. I could be streaming every day, right, on this test server. When Charlemagne appears, that's going in that slot, no matter what. No matter what. You want to put Cleo there? Really? You prefer this lineup? You guys want this lineup over Philip? I'm going to let you guys battle it out in chat. Battle it out. Philip, do you know what? We'll do a poll again. We'll do a poll. I love it. Everyone can stay anonymous. All the lurkers can get involved. Let's do it. Who's going second? You've got Cleo. Oh, we got Philip. There we go. Bro, my drink's making me go invisible. Look at that. That's sick. I love a good old green screen. By the way, I could hide the green screen down now and kind of show you my room. My room's pretty much done. I'm just trying to figure out how to get the lighting good, to be honest, just so you guys can just like it. I might have to like get a nice new overlay frame, but I were thinking of doing something a little bit spicy with actual live streaming. So we'll soon see. We'll soon see. At the moment, guys, we've got 5 votes in. And Philip's winning. Oh, shit. Oh, shit. It's 50-50 off. Oh, no. Come on, guys. Vote away. 30 people watching right now, and you can all vote. Don't even need to be signed up. You can just pick a number. If you're picking Cleo, then Nino should be the commander. I love it. Oh, Malbec, good one. Love it. Everyone's going Cleo. Right, look. Do you know what? We'll sell it. Look. So just remember, with Cleo in this slot, you're gonna have after launching a normal attack, deals strategy damage to the enemy troop and increases your might and strategy for 6 seconds. Right, this will be maxed out. And then when it comes to the more skills, I'm guessing you're gonna go double attack because you're going fucking monster hunting, and then obviously crushing impact. Right, so this is a good because it obviously does hit against might-based marches, and it is, you know, a nasty skill. So if we look at Philip, though, we'll be fair. Philip enters the charging state, and after 3 seconds deals strategy damage to the enemy troop, and it increases the strategy damage taken then for 3 seconds. So he basically puts a debuff on them. And then if we go into his more skills, you have more of, you know, the burn strategy if you want to, you know, recovery if you want added recovery, the strategy master gift 2, or even high spirit. Like, there's a lot of ways you can build Philip to make this kind of go brr, but just remember, I probably am replacing this hero with Charlemagne. Like, Theodora Charlemagne is just an insane support combo for tacticians. Honestly, man, like, they've been on my radar from the beginning. That's why I worked on Theodora, and like, the more I've been seeing people use and talk about Sun Tzu, it just makes me want to work on him. I'm gonna be real. We got 14 votes in, and everyone's still saying Cleo. Jeez! So we're all agreeing then, if it's going into Cleo, it's what I said, the double strike and crushing impact build. But we're gonna have to 5-star her, right? Everyone's like, Cleo should stay on the gaffer in March. Bro, I feel like that. I feel like she should just stay in a place. Because we can increase the activation chance of Sun Tzu with the Philip, right? Bro, the chat is speaking. I'm telling you. It's 60-40. Oh my lord. Yeah, exactly like Coleman is saying. So this is what a lot of people don't realize. Like, Theodora is cracked, mate. Just cracked. When the commander activates a charging skill, there's a chance to skip that charging state, man. Like, that is crazy on its own. Then you've got configuration that you can pick, and I would personally go the Immortal Army route. I just take up suppression, put Immortal Army. It's just so good. Just being able to just keep you guys firing on all cylinders all the time. Love it. Absolutely love it. And her skill, by the way, is just good. It's just so good. Like, everyone like chat's like, you really taking Cleo for battle? Right, you know what? We're gonna fucking do it. We might, you know what? We'll fucking test them both. Fuck this shit. We'll answer it here and today. We're gonna do the 1-star, 3-star, 5-star testing on just this hero and Cleo, right? We'll do that. We'll have to do that. We have to settle this fucking debate. This debate needs to be answered. You guys are going mental. Right. So we got 4th March, which is definitely going to be, I think, what everyone... Does everyone care about the Lubu? Do we really care about testing Lubu? Or do you want to try and test a Constantine March? Do you know what we'll do? Just to make it a little bit easier. Remember, we do have access to everyone here. So we've got our first March set up. Warrior Pikeman. We've got the Martial Pikeman set up. And that's the new feature, by the way, on the game. So you can see where everyone is with these little flags. And then, obviously, the 3rd one out, we've got the Sun Tzu, Philip, and Theodora, right? So we can go down a multitude of ways again, depending on what people want me to test, right? We can go down. I really could be going down. I think a lot of people in my actual chat wanted to know about YSG, Seong, Parik, El Cid. This was one which everyone's been always wanting more info on, because it's been one which has just been like catching people off guard because of like YSG's quick wit. Like YSG's quick wit's been crazy. But we do have the Suleiman March here with Sweet Queen Syndiok. We can do that. Obviously, throw in the good old Theodora, and we do that testing too. Or we can do some Lubu testing. We got everything, basically. We got everything you can go for right now until we get the Advent Wheel for the newer commanders, right? Delete Philip. No, delete Cleo. We haven't tested anyone yet, Dustin. We're just setting up all the formations to be tested, basically. So if you guys want to help me test right now, we're going to be able to do that. We're going to go through the testing live. So if you want to help, you can help. And we can do the recording. You can be featured in the video, obviously. And we can start working on it. So... Can I get plus 100 mil on my official server? I know, I feel the same pain. Let's end that poll. We don't need it anymore. Cleo, we're answering that. We're answering if you're going to delete Philip or delete Cleo. That'll probably a video on its own. Oh no, Philip! Oh no, you get under fired by the free-to-play waifu, dude. Like, Cleo's coming for you. Oh no. Oh no. Right. So we've got these marches. We can work on these ones. And then... someone wanted to do a Miyamoto test. So if you want, should we do some Miyamoto baseline test with maybe like... we can check out the good old Constantine. I don't even like Constantine in that. It means to get rid of Yodit, man. And Yodit's just too good. You know what I mean? Like... we could do something like this, basically, like to end it. We could do like Mia. Let me grab them first because it's easy just to grab them. There we go. You got it. And then we can do... everyone's been doing Lulu testing videos, I'll be honest. Everyone's been doing them. But the real question is, how good is this match, bro? How good is this match? Because people could want to run something like this, or something like in my video we did this. So you could do something crazy. We could do some crazy shenanigans. Arthur, we don't get access. That's the one thing that still tilts me to this day. We don't get access to Arthur. No! No! Oh, Jesus. So yeah, we don't get access to him, bro. Martial swords. Whoa. Nah, man, I'm not. I can't, bro. This shit just feels too bad every time I look at it. I want order to be good, dude. But I just don't like this, man. Bro, develop the 2 green even you can't use on advanced server. I know. I know Blaine has access to it now as well. So I bet you Blaine will do a load of testing for you guys with it, because he's got it. And I was like, bro, you're crazy. But I can't justify running this match, man. Like, this seems okay. Like, running Toyotomi into Julius Caesar. And then what? Do I have to go Tokugawa? I guess? That feels fucking horrible, man. That feels horrible. I'm sorry, man. I'm not doing that. I can't. That. Maybe next. Right, listen to me. We won't do martial infantry this time, but next time we'll do martial infantry. I will put the channel through the pain of finally seeing if those marches are good, because every time I've personally fought them, I have destroyed them. I've never seen them perform good. So, you know. So we can do that. And the thing is, you guys on, if you do have access to this Pioneer test server right now with me, I'm at the moment, I'm in this RWW Alliance. So I'm technically up here. So I don't know if you guys want to meet. There's TNA over here. You know what I mean? So if you're in TNA, I'm able to just test. Bruh. Bruh. Right, hold on. There we go. But yeah, we could do that. Like 90% of the pops don't have money to reach Arthur VIP. I know, it's insane, dude. Like, actually getting to King Arthur requires some insane money investment to get to. And then you have to spend, like, I remember in my video, it was something like 4K or something. It was even more, man. It was so much money just to max him too, because you're only going to max him through that event as well. That's there. It's like infinitely there, so you can do it over time. But that's madness, mate. That is crazy. Crazy. But I am over here. My coordinates are up at the top. If you are on the test server, you can teleport nearby, I guess. And then I know we got people that can do some test marching. So what we'll do in the meantime then is actually work on these marchers, leveling them up, do what we need to do. So we'll sort out all the talent pages and leveling up these skills. As this bit ain't gonna be too long. We'll do all the leveling up the skills bit first. It's just the easiest, right? Boom, 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 boom. I bet you everyone's watching this just like, I wish I could do this on my main account right now. Just press this button and not even worry about it. Just don't even worry about it. Just get the levels up, you know? Just feel good about yourself. Just... Oh, yeah. I bet it's just how obviously Nefisto feels, right? Imagine Nefisto goes into a game. He just gets to do this every time. I bet it does feel good. Just like, yeah, I've done it, mate. Completed it. Completed it, mate. Like, love it. If you like that, if you like it, you like it. Why Fred? Why not Leo? Because we're going to make it more free-to-play friendly on the March. That's why. But we are going to replace this as well with Mansa Musa, guys, right? Because Mansa Musa... So, just to remind you all... Here, right? So, this is the event we've got at the moment. And I'm going to talk about it in a second for the video, but... You get access to these heroes. I'm going to showcase off these heroes too again for you all. So... Be ready, because he's getting replaced either way. He's getting replaced. I don't even think I should level up Barbarossa, if I'm honest with you, but I think people just want to see how good for a free-to-play pikeman match. What does this do at 1 star, 3 star, 5 star? It's as simple as that. What's the investment? Fred's like Harold? No, definitely not. Reducing the damage you take is pretty good, and when your units fall below 50%, you increase the damage reduction effect even more, and you recover units. He's just there to keep you up, man. It's not too bad. For free to play, you prefer Joan of Arc? I'm in the same boat, bro. Don't talk, you know what I mean? Like, she's up here wherever she is. Shit. I already 5-starred her because I think everyone who genuinely is going to work on Joan of Arc for a free-to-play player, you can 5-star her pretty quick. Even my account, like, I only used the Battlefield Survivor stuff on her, and mine's about a ping 4 stars, you know? And that's, like, pretty quick. Imagine if Battlefield Survivor had round 2, she'd be definitely 5-starred by now. Yeah, Harold is just absolutely dog shit. I thought you got Barbarossa through early game chests that you could earn as well. But we can get rid of this. Well, to be fair, I don't really want to use this guy. I really don't. I really don't. Do you know what? We'll just do it right. Fuck this shit. The thing is, we're gonna have to put Leo second until he's 5-starred, right? As soon as Leo's 5-starred, you put him primary. Because this just hits like a truck. But the real question is then, like, what are you doing with the Boudica? Because you're going to have to make sure the Richard has higher might right now. And then when you have the 5-star Leo, you're going to have to make sure he has the highest might for the Boudica then, right? We can, if people want Richard Primer, I can keep Richard Primer. But from what I've heard and seen a lot more of, like, having a 5-star primary Leo is just crazy. Why people hate Harold so much? Yeah, as Sir Lloyd said, You march up to Yorkshire to conquer the Vikings and back down in order to fight Normans. It was just like, yeah, right. Alright, let's go. We'll do it this way. Once the 5-star, we'll put Richard primary. Makes my life better anyway when it comes to... Because people rather want to know, is it worth maxing out Leo too, right? Let's be real. Let's get this done. And then that might be the first match, basically skilled up. Then we can set the... Well, keep doing the skills, and then we can set the talents for this match. And then if people are online and you're watching right now and you are in the Pioneer server and you're watching, you can, like I said, hit me up and we can do some testing live, you know. If not, I'll have to just find someone I know and record some testing with them anyway. But we'll try and get some live testing done. So this is the Julius Caesar match. Let's go. Everyone, the boy JC is in the building. He does have, I'm gonna be real though, like his more skills is what's kind of fucking crazy. I will look to you guys when it comes to the JC build, because I have personally shied away from this hero, because I honestly do think, even though I like Bushra more just for the disarm utility and stuff, I just think Bushra and Julius Caesar is going to get outclassed pretty soon. I'm going to be real. I think there's going to be a new hero that's just going to be better than them. So I'd rather wait for that hero than work on these guys in the early phase, because there's better early game marchers that you can be using early game, mid game, and late game. You know what I mean? Yeah, I know. I really want to show off though a maxed out warrior pikeman, because my mate Steve really wants to do it himself. And I was like, well, I can show you what it's gonna take, but bruh, it's an expensive endeavor. You think Alexander the Great's gonna replace him? Not a bad shout. Not a bad shout. I'm surprised you guys don't play Ramcam Primary though. But for this, right? Do you rather run Julius Caesar's this? Triumphant Return? Really? Over that? Primary? I'm just curious. I would run this primary if it were me. Is that for Mega Whale? Yeah, but you gotta remember, like, the Ramcon match, to be real, is for Mega Whales and whales in general, right? It's the whale match. You gotta win MGE, then you gotta keep investing into it too. So... maybe on, like, a quiet server, it might be easy to get it. And if your aim is to play this match and you just... imagine you just spent and just saved everything all the way up to this MG and went mad. Just became the one player in the server. There we go. Yeah. No worries, Gone Warrior. Like I say, Gone Warrior, if you're online, bro, like, I'm in RWW. One sec. I'm here. So these are like my coordinates at the top. So if you guys want to, like I said, anyone in TNA and stuff, want to just quickly do some live testing, we can do that. I'm just kind of like setting up all the matches here. And working from there, you know. Well, we'll try the Caesar primary for the damage, but I personally do prefer the Ram. You know, the Ram with Octavian Bushra. It's just such a better march in just surviving out there and doing what Ram I think's intended to do, which is be a buffer, be an AoE support buffer, and not just this like thing, you know. Claude, so happy you made it to the live stream. I'm happy to see you all here. Honestly, I'm surprised. Early morning, I know it's probably caught you guys off guard, but you know, if you didn't catch it so far, we're gonna be able to rewatch it later. And I'm recording segments for a live video update on it, so you know. And the thing is, this is what's gonna be interesting. Listen to this, guys. This is what I'm thinking. Listen. Right now, the content creators, all of us content creators, if you're in the creator program for Age of Empires Mobile, there's a big competition on to do with the Pioneer server. So if you're in the Pioneer server, obviously make some cool content, whatever you do, and depending on your placement, you're gonna get some reward, right? And what I'm thinking with my reward, if I win, right? If I win or get like top 3 and I get a decent payout, whatever it is, if it's like $100, $200, whatever it is, whatever I get paid, I'll be honest, I'm gonna take that and somehow figure out with my mod team how we can do a giveaway, you know what I mean, like an Age of Empires Mobile giveaway. Because honestly, man, like the Age of Empires Mobile team, they do so many good like events like this for the creators, so we can earn something, and if we'd want to, I can give it to you guys, you know what I mean? So like, let me know, and we can get that on the paper. And the thing is as well, and this is probably going to be more towards like Gon and maybe some of the guys in 64, I am looking for people to help out with, I wouldn't say like the stream, but with the Age of Empires Mobile community side of things. You get what I'm saying? Like when it comes to like giveaways and stuff like this, a good way of doing it. Because I'm thinking of basically trying to do, if you ever played or seen, guys, Marbles on Steam, I'm hoping to do the giveaway through that. I'm going to try and do a giveaway through that, so then we can have a bit of fun while we do the giveaways, right? Make it a little bit of a race, you know. I love it. Everyone gets competitive, you know, and we can watch some crazy races. So that's what I'm thinking anyway. So that's why I'm like recording some live bits in this live stream for that video. I want to make it a little bit more unique compared to my other videos where I've been script writing and then doing all stuff like that, you know. Can we go freaking Arthur, bro? If I had the money, bro, maybe one day. Imagine I became like the biggest like mobile content creator because I played multiple mobile games and didn't just stick to one. I'm just gonna be honest. And then I was just like, guys, it's time. One of you, you're getting King Arthur. It'd be mental. Like, don't worry how we're gonna do it. Me and the mod team, we've figured it out. We've figured it out. Don't worry about it. And we just do it. But that would be a wild giveaway, Sirloin. I don't think we're not in that bucket right now. You know, we're not in the Uzi territory. You know. Right. Once we've maxed out this inf one here, I'm gonna start looking at the skills we want to unlock. I might not equip them straight away, so we can do technically baseline testing, like baseline, you know, test, and then work our way up. I'm actually liking the new update. There's a lot. It's crazy cloaked. So The thing is, like, we went through, and I might make a video on all the points I'm debating because it might be really long, but they've added a lot of just quick. It's quicker. Do you get what I'm saying? The one problem, I don't care, everyone will agree. The one problem Age of Empires Mobile was it felt too slow, like navigating through the UI. It's just like it was so many extra steps, and now it just doesn't feel like that at all, literally. Like, and I do like as well, and this is one thing I really wanted to show off, the rankings, right? Not because of the personal power and not because of the Alliance troop, but because of this. So you got the mightiest troop, and this is what I was really hoping would be cool, and it fucking is, dude. So here you can see people's overall best march in each category. And you can see what they're running. And oh boy, I fucking love it. Mind my language, but I love this. This is what everyone's been waiting for. Because you could be the worst player in the game, let's be real. And you could be looking at what these guys are doing and they're like, yo, everyone's running these same rings. Yo, everyone's running these same skills. Like, bro, why is everyone doing it? And you learn that, right? You learn like, okay, this is the current meta. And that's why the mightiest swordsman. There's a lot, as you can imagine, warrior. I don't know why the Lubu march is up here, but it is. It's taking up a slot. Because if you go to the Cav one, it's there too. All you see is fucking Lubu. Lubu. I like the fact that you get different configurations too. You know, the Attila Rani. We're going to probably do a little recording on this in a second, to be fair. But I really do like this. Really sick area. This could be good. I don't know how much it's going to help me personally, because I feel like I just know these type of games enough. But maybe if you're a newer player, this is going to be really good, because it's going to help you work on what troops to unlock, you know, like skill boost and train these heroes. Like, it gets you to that area so you know you're getting power, you know. What else has been really good? Oh, the Gleaming Star. I actually do like this Gleaming Star. I want to see other events, because obviously we can see the Gold Rush. But I'd love to see what other events come, you know? Really cool event. And I hope this rotates. Like, you get King Derek, and maybe after a season, it changes. Or not a season. Maybe like every 2 weeks. Every 2 weeks. Imagine every 2 weeks, King Derek changed and you maybe went to like Cleo or Hammurabi or someone. Do you know what I mean? Like just someone in the tavern, and then you worked on them for 2 weeks and then it just switched and just kept doing that. I'm just saying, there'd be definitely cool ways they could do stuff. Like, I think they could make the Gleaming Star and, to be honest, the Giants Raw event work really cool if they went down the direction. And I might make a whole video on it, like, because I did kind of hint in the main, like, video talking about suggestions, especially you guys. Your community suggestions was amazing. So we can... I might go into, like, a more deep dive on it, you know, on what I think they could do, especially for Giants Raw, and, like I said, for that Gleaming Star. There's a really cool pathway that I think if they went down it and just explored it, the community would be really happy, especially if you're a free-to-play player, because it would be a way that they could inject like one hero through the Giants Raw then every season, basically, and then in the next season, so say you get King Derek season 1, right, Giants Raw, and like me, you didn't max him out. Season 2 comes as a new Giants Raw event, but imagine you earned someone like Ragnar Lothbrok or another king, you know. Imagine, like, if you watch Vikings, like King Egbert, for example, just throwing names out there. Like, imagine you just earn a new hero, and then in that new season, the Gleaming Star appears, and you earn King Derek, you know, and you can try and get him 5-starred over time. And then, again, maybe you didn't max out whoever that season 2 Giants Raw hero is. Next season, there'll be a new maybe like English Viking based hero in the Giants Raw event for free-to-play players to earn. And then again, the Gleaming Star rotates and it goes into the last hero. You know what I mean? So it allows people to keep progressing, keep up to date, and especially free-to-play players, I think they'd be happy, you know, earning heroes, you know, just actually earning heroes, having fun, man. That's just me. Last one, guys. El Cid. So everyone's gonna have the Lubu matches out there, so I'm gonna throw the El Ciderini and see. Imagine the El Cid just dicks the fucking Lubu match. I might have to, though, max this out because I think everyone else has max Lubus already on the server. I'm gonna be real. And I don't blame him. I don't blame him. I know exactly how I'm building it, by the way. The rings might be a little bit more difficult, but I don't think we're going to do testing with rings. It's better to do it without rings first, just to showcase what the match is doing, and then how much power the ring really does, you know. I don't know how they're going to do it. I hope they just add it into the shop, to be fair. You know, the new mythical hero, if they add it through the military expertise, I would love to see it, you know, as, how can I put it? You know what I mean? Just as something in the shop, you just earn it. Maybe there's only like so many a week you buy, but give players something to earn and just, okay, this is a reason I'm playing this game mode and I'm leveling it up and increasing the rank. You know what I'm saying? Right, so we've got all of the matches leveled up. Let's start unlocking the skills we need. So what one of you guys, are we doing the just Fearless Retribution Whirlwind Sweep combo, right? For Leo, we're all in agreement. We are all in agreement. Yes. Yes. I'm waiting for all of them. I'm waiting for all the yeses. I'll take a drink while we wait. I'm just gonna do it. I'm just gonna unlock it. I am 100% doing it. Boom. Replace. Boom. Replace. We don't get any skill scrolls. Good. Good. So, Leo complete. The thing is, do we want to test him with all legendary skills, like I said, or do we want to do the testing I said, where you have the one legendary on him, for example, and we kept one of these on? Or do you want to just go full out? What are we doing? Full out, or don't drink Monster in front of me? It makes me jealous. This has been like my morning drink. I'm gonna be real. I've been drinking it since the morning. It just keeps me going. More skills. We're doing the same. Forceful Retaliation, Whirlwind Sweep. Agree? Agree, chat? It's 7 AM. Evan's like, don't drink a pint of Nuki Brown. Guys, if you guys want to drink. It's, I don't know if you realize it's technically Saturday. And it might be 7 o'clock where you are, Alexis, but where I'm at, it's 1 PM. So I'm just saying, somewhere in the world, it's acceptable to start drinking right now. I'm just saying. Right, we're going to unlock the next 2 skills, right? These are going to be for the good old Richard the First. Anyone want to say no? Just double checking before. I don't want to do Fearless Retribution. We've already got that on the Leonidas, that's why. So We're going. Right, and the Boudica one's pretty easy because we're going to do King's Blade. But for the second one, what do you guys want me to run? Do you want me to run Forceful Retaliation, or do you want to go down the recovery route? What are you thinking? Because this is the one thing I've been hearing. To be fair, a lot of people ask me questions on, and I've been getting so many different opinions on this. It's fucking nuts. Like, it doesn't seem like anyone's got a good third option for this. Like, they give you good reasoning for Tenacity because it's just solid recovery, right? It's just solid recovery. Forceful Retaliation's good because, again, it goes for more damage. If you really want to go for the big fucking hits, that's the one. But then again, like... she's my highest damage dealer? There's no way she's my highest damage dealer. Compared to Leo or Richard, that is a damage dealing commander. She's here to boost your fucking main commander's damage. What are you on about? Huh? I could put Forceful Retaliation, though, on it. There's no way. I'll be shocked if Boudica is out damaging my Leo or my Richard. I would be 100% shocked. We'll put Forceful on. Because this is increasing the damage of the other heroes, so when it goes into their turn, overall they're already doing more damage when it comes back around to her. And she's doing that with her main skill. Like, she's increasing the might of my main hero again, so they're going to be doing more damage per turn overall compared to Boudica. Boudica's just there to support really well. She's a good counter-attacker, but there's no way she's my highest damage dealer. There's no way. I don't believe that. Right, the Julius Caesar one, though, this is where I'm going to be fucking a noob, because he does have some really good fucking skills. But what we're going with... this is for the primary, by the way. So we're going primary Julius Caesar with Ram secondary in this, because everyone wanted to test this out. And then Octavian second, right? So for me, I am feeling Savage. Like, I'm really feeling Savage. That's going to be a disgusting good skill for him. And we could go either two ways. We could go down the King's Blade route just because it's a stable thing, but... yeah, I was going to say, Coleman's in the same boat as me. Coordination. Increasing that damage is kind of nutty. Because I'm not feeling Whirlwind Sweep. I think Whirlwind Sweep isn't... how can I put it? It's not really in flavor of what we kind of want to do. It's like, it's not what we're trying to achieve. It's weird. But that's me. It's 100% Savage. We'll lock Savage anyway. We're putting Savage on 100%. I'm feeling Coordination. I think Coordination's better because it's raw damage. King's Blade is just like a more flexible choice if you just want to have this. So you could put maybe Julius Caesar primary or secondary in the future, right? Because it's a more supportive skill, but... yeah, man. It's such a big debate, this. Because it's like, bro, this is a turn-based skill. This isn't. This is passive, if I remember. Let me call it. My brain's not remembering what this is. This fucking symbol. This is turn-based because the flag. But my brain's not computing the fucking... the skill. You know what I mean? I think I'm gonna go King's Blade. I think I'm gonna do King's Blade. Yeah, it's passive. Yeah. I think I'm gonna do King's Blade because if I do King's Blade, if you think about it, he's already gonna hit you like a fucking truck with these two abilities. And he's gonna hit you pretty well here. Reduce the armor for you, then increase everyone's damage, which is going to be nice for the Ram, and then especially the Octavia when it comes around. I'm feeling King's Blade must be the better route, but that's so hard because that's like raw damage, like you guarantee raw damage. Oh, what a fucking debate this is. I'm gonna go King's Blade. Maybe if you're in the Pioneer server, maybe build the exact same match I am and just put coordination on and let's just run it. Let's just fucking run it. That would be so good. So now we got Ramgam. So if you guys don't know what Ramgam does, just to remind you all, it reduces the damage taken and increases the highest attribute of all the commanders within the area of 1500 meters. So he's a pretty big deal. If you have him as your primary commander, this is where you get the relaxation. This is how you heal. A lot of people mess that up. You get the healing from the commander skill. If you look here, there's no healing built into his kit. That's why I always feel like primary Ramcam is just better. But you guys didn't want that. You guys didn't want that. So we're gonna do it. We're gonna do it your way. So we can go down the Savage route again. We don't really recover units without putting tenacity in. Unless we just go down Peaceful Haven and tenacity and just make him heal and just keep that AoE buff up while we're dealing damage with thingy. But I'm not feeling that because we're not really getting any how can I put it? We're not getting any benefit out of our Savage or our Kingsblade we put on the Julius Caesar. So I feel like it's gonna be maybe something on this line. I do like this. Maybe we go down this route. War Elephant. I feel like I want War Elephant. Let me just think. I need a cook. Let me cook. Let me just look at this again. Right. My brain's working. My brain's like looking and it's thinking. It's like, I'm thinking. I feel like I need this. Like, I feel like I do want this in. I can't run this because I have to run this combo. It's gotta be this combo. It's gotta be, right? The more I'm looking at it, the more it's like it has to be like, especially if the route with Julius Caesar being primary. If he's primary like you guys want, it has to be, right? I can't even argue with it. Because then it comes to like Octavian. And for Octavian, I feel like you can go like triple offensive and like fucking coordination and just fucking hit them like a bastard when he goes off. Turn base and then that's the passive. Because then you're running 1, 2. 5, 8, right? That'd be 8 turn-based skills. So you would run like triple offensive and then coordination. That's what I would run. And that means he's gonna hit like a motherfucker. And imagine you hit the triple offensive so you make them take more damage for 3 seconds as he hits that coordination and goes bah! Yeah, I'm doing it. We're running it. I'm sorry, chat, but I've talked myself into it. I'm a bad influence, I know. This will be fucking disgusting. This is disgusting. Right, we're gonna hit like a truck with that match. Obviously, if you guys want to put in your IDs in chat, don't feel scared. You can absolutely do that for you guys. Put your suggestions in chat. We've got all the talent pages still to do, by the way. It's fucking gonna be AIDS. It's gonna be so long. We did flash for inspiration. Yeah. And then is it this increase the extra shot damage? What are we doing for Sun Tzu, boys? You can go down the Sun Tzu build. I'll listen to you guys on this. I actually don't know the good Sun Tzu build. I've seen people if I go to the tutorial, I don't like what the tutorial says. So let me go fucking to him. So I know I like this flash of inspiration, but I just don't know about this one. I feel like surely with flash you don't need this here. But maybe I'm thinking wrong. Because flash is always guaranteeing, I'm guessing, my war skill to go off, allowing that to get value all the time. It's alright, we're here for it all, mate. Yeah, this is the one thing that's going to be interesting. I don't know what to do this much. Here, should we do what everyone likes to do, which is this fucking Earth Curse Furious Charge combo? Or do you want to do what some of the whales do, which is High Spirit Furious Charge, but either way, you're putting that in there. Because when it gives to Trib, you can keep the fortification on. Just put King's Blade here. We could do a Righteous Judgment play. Or Bloodthirst play. Just test stuff out. Alright, I'm gonna do some talent. So this is going to be just a rough talent page. I'm not saying this is the meta at all what you're watching right now, but this is how I like doing my talent pages. So not typically I like to have obviously my main damage dealers having a more damage based talent tree, and then my other guys that are more support based or, you know, tanky based, I kind of flip the tree a little bit. So the one thing we need to obviously remind ourselves, we are doing passive based damage, right? So anything that's going to increase passive-based stuff is kind of what we want. It's all our jam. Obviously, counterattack or might, it's going to help that too when it comes to the talent page, right? So if you go look at the left side, this is increasing damage, while on the right side reduces damage. So this is where I was saying, like, maybe on your Boudica build, you'd go down this side, while for your damage dealers, you go down this side. But this is how I play it. Some people play it differently. We haven't got a fucking true way of testing this out, I'm going to be real. But I think having 1 damage dealer, 2 defensive talent trees feels nice. It feels nice. So we're going to increase our normal attacks here. Increase the damage. Here skills. Increase the might. Down here we've got normal attacks as well. I'm going to purposely ignore this. This is a strategy bonus, which we don't need. But you'll notice we've hit the more important one, which is strength in numbers. Move down. The sad thing in this tree, you are kind of confined into taking everything in it, which is actually worth taking, because it won't, you know, it won't let you go down. So we need to put 4 more points in, so it does force us over to this side finally. But with 3 points, basically, you can choose where we want to go: reduce damage taken from skills or normal attacks. I think we can get hit by a shit ton of normal attacks, so we can do that. And then, as you see, we now get to the next point. So you can go down to the next point, get the good old the best ones around here, unfortunately, again. I grab the might, and this will matter depending on your build you're running, because obviously we want our Richard and Leo, depending on, you know, where we have them positioned, we want our Boudica to, you know, max out probably our commander on the damage, so most likely Richard when we hit the 5-star testing. But in the 1-stars, we need somehow our Leo to have more might, so we have to make sure we have that when it comes into it. So we're gonna have to look and just double check that when we come through into things, but that's just one thing to keep an eye on. So now we're in that same boat, as you'll notice. So what I kind of like to do is just put it over here, reduce the damage taken from skills again, and then you'll notice it unlocks the strategic penance, and it gets you down deeper again. And this is again where the good stuff is, because you're getting some big bonuses now, especially in solo world of battles, which is what you're going to be playing in, which is the open field. Increase the hero's might even further. Down on this side now, we can increase the troops defense, which is good. We can go even further, increase the defense bonus even further. And then, as you guys may see, it should beautifully have 6 points, which means it ends in the last area. So this is how I build my trees. You don't have to follow it. If you do, you do. You don't, you don't, you know. So I'm making sure I've taken pretty much, I think, all of the might possible to give him as much passive might. 305. Here we've got 276, so we got to be careful when we do Richards. So at the moment, our technically hero is Boudica is forced onto the Leonidas to increase his damage at the moment. So same thing now. So this is going to be hopefully less might than the last tree. So we'll go around the same kind of start, just because it's like the best kind of start. And then instead, as you'll notice, we're just going to go the complete opposite of Leonidas. And this is going to kind of nicely force, as you can imagine, a lower might wheel. Especially if we grab the armor bonus. Caged and yielding. Grab the armor. But have you noticed how I'm able to still kind of get down here without really touching the might, but it's somehow over it. Oh no. Oh no, I'm gonna have to fucking take some of these points out somewhere. Might even put might in. Oh no. I'm gonna have to increase Figure's might through gems, I guess. And she's got higher through just gems alone now. I was wondering where my last point were. It was missing there. Oh, wrong button. The only thing I've always wondered is where to put this last point, because I don't want to put it in the might. Maybe just up here. Well, I'm 360 might somehow, even though I haven't picked any might-based abilities. Wow, I have all the might-based abilities over here. Mind blown. But my Boudica is going to go down that same build. So the same build you saw me build for Richard, I'll do the same here now. So you could put a bit more might on her, I guess. I'm purposely just gonna put all the points up here because I already know I need to do all this anyway. Put the armor. Get the hero damage. We could pick up some might, but I'm not feeling it. There we go. Home stretch. Home stretch. That's one match done, basically. So we can already test this one. Anyone wants a test, let me know. We got one basically set up. This time, I'm going to do the lazy route. Fuck it. Boom. 364, look at that. She's just below. Oh wait, 376, 384. So I need to put might on his gear. We're just gonna sort this out, make sure it's set up. Because then once it's set right, I can just swap the gears around once it's 5-starred, right? Oh, there's just so much leveling up to do. Do you know what? We'll do that off stream because that'll burn you guys out. So what we'll do, we'll make it a bit more entertaining, right? Let's go back into some of the cool stuff in the Pioneer server, what you could actually, you know, look at. So the one thing you guys want to know is the advent of heroes. So here in the Pioneer server, as you can see, there's an advent of heroes. This is basically a preview of the heroes on their way, you know? So that's the best way of putting it. I'm going to mute the music here because I'm just going to do a little cheeky recording at the same time. Why not? As you guys have been enjoying it. Oh, can you do it just the same as skills? I'll probably do the same, man. Are you so far in the game Call of Dragons? What you suggest to go mainers, feature player mages or archers, and which faction? If you're playing Call of Dragons, just go mages and just play League of Order. That's the best advice I'd give you. So let's do this. So yeah, this is the Advent of Heroes. So this is basically a preview of the legendary heroes coming through the Advent Wheel, I believe, or the next generation of heroes to come. So you've got Mansa Musa, Mehmet II, Ramses II, Saladin, and Charlemagne. And it's really interesting because you're going to have some really good heroes to actually put into these categories, and that's what we're going to be trying to do some testing with today. So we're going to go through these to show them off right now, so you know exactly kind of what this hero is all about, right? So you got Mansa Musa. He's a support buff warrior martial pikeman, right? His kind of commander war skill that you've got out there deals might damage to multiple enemies in a fan-shaped area and reduces the enemy's commander's armor. So nice little kind of debuff there on him. But he's a support. I'm just gonna be honest, you're not gonna probably have him in the primary slot. I'd like to be proven wrong, but it is what it is. Now this is where we get spicy. After your troop takes 12 normal attacks, deals might damage to an enemy troop, and it reduces your damage taken for 3 seconds. This is an actual decent skill, because we're going to be getting hit all the time. You can see this comes down, and imagine when you star him up through the star rating, you can see you are getting some upgrades on that. So I can't wait to see what they fully are. But when you go to the more skills, you've got some cool skills here. Golden Odyssey. After your troop takes 12 normal attacks, recover your troop's units and increase the damage dealt by your commander. So whoever you're putting in that commander slot, your Leo, Richard in this lineup, guess what? They're going to hit like a truck. Just saying. So I actually really love this skill. Really good one for him. You got the normal stuff that you can run, like Fearless Retribution if you want a little bit more recovery on there. And then you got King's Blade for the good old support skill for Mansa Musa. So those are kind of all of his skills. I'm skipping Tenacity because I just don't think you need it when you've got basically these two skills that you could be rocking. I just think they're just a better skill choice combo. So really good hero there if you guys wanting to look forward to a new warrior pikeman. And how you doing, Mike? And a big shout out to honestly all you guys watching this live. We are recording this live for the channel, so this is going down all the all the heroes in the Pioneer test server right now. So Mehmet II, we've got the good old warrior infantry with archer now, and a lot of people are looking very, very excited for Mehmet II because, again, support hero, so I wouldn't say this skill really matters here. The Sultan Caesar, it increases the damage dealt by nearby allied troops, but this is kind of good, right? 3 troops, so you're increasing the damage dealt. It's a buff technically to AoE, so it might put him as a contention on putting him as a primary hero or not. Just for that, I'm going to be honest, just the buff. The buff's good. The buff is good, right? But upon taking skill damage, recover units based on the damage taken. Not too bad. Now, every 6 seconds, there is a chance of triggering the following effects. 1, reduce the troop damage taken for 3 seconds. And 2, increase the damage dealt by your troops' active secondary skills for 3 seconds. So this is where things get really spicy with this hero. Because when you go into the actual signature skill description, it goes into this that each effect is checked separately, meaning from what everyone has looked into, Mehmet II at any given point could run 2 buffs, 1 buff, or 0 buffs every 6 seconds. And from everything we've seen in the first Pioneer test server, he was a monster. I'm going to be real. He was a monster. So really cool looking hero coming out. If you're wanting to know his actual skills, you got Owl's Lament, which I think is one you are going to be always putting it on him. Every 6 seconds, recover units, and upon taking skill damage, there is a 75% chance to recover units equal to 5% of the damage taken. So you get even more healings. It's a really good sustain way of keeping your match up. You got Peaceful Haven, which is a nice combo with it. Straight away, there's Bloodthirst, which is okay, I guess, and then you got your standard support skill, which is King's Blade, if you want to go down that King's Blade route. But really good hero. I actually like him. Pretty good. I wouldn't say he's... I think Mansa Musa seems a little bit more impressive for the pikeman route, and I think pikeman players are going to be a lot more happier, but Mehmed the Second might catch a lot of people out, right? Now we've got Ramses, and now this is one hero that everyone, I think, wants. Everyone wants Ramses the Second. So this hero's main war skill when you're on the field reduces the movement speed of 3 enemies in an area. Then you enter the divine protection state, increase the strategy by 5.96, which goes all up to 9.2, and activating an additional signature skill once per second. Yes, you're fucking hearing that correctly, guys. Damage reduced by 50% and cannot be purified, lasts for 9 seconds, and then gains 150 rage. So absolutely fucking insane already, the Son of Ra. This ability, I think, is gonna be everywhere, and when you see this in play, you're gonna hate this hero. He's a game changer for tacticians because his signature skill deals strategy damage to enemy troop. It's a nice little bonus. But for the first 30 seconds of battle, each activation of a signature skill additionally recovers rage. And this effect reduces to recovering rage activation. Rage per activation after 30 seconds is a mouthful, this, right? Other rage effects of your troops do not take effect. So this is pretty interesting. We got big damage dealing, double signature skill hitting, and when we're doing signature skill damage or activations, we're generating even more rage, so we're getting that even quicker than other matches, right? So very first real rage like main commander, that's not a support. That's the main thing I want to classify here. That's not a support. So now what's really interesting is let's go into his more skills, right? Because when you go into the more skills, we get Flame of Genesis. Each time the hero activates a signature active skill, increase the hero strategy by 6.6 up to 6 stacks. Every 3 activations of a signature active skill increases the damage of the next signature active skill by 5.05%. Wow. It's just such a good skill that combos with all of his kit that he's doing. And then on top of it, you do have the options of going down a damage route. I don't like the ultimate strategist in this build, if I'm honest, but you could go down that. But increase the activation chance of the hero's active skills. You've got High Spirit and Strategy Master's Gift. 2 really powerful tactician abilities that you could be rocking on him, right? So really good, you know, hero. I know you can go max. If you want to go the max, this is what the maxing of these skills look like. There you go. High Spirit, just for you guys. But you can do that in game too. This one probably is what you want to know, right? 30 strategy, 6 stacks. That's 180 strategy that you gain in, and then you get 25% increase in damage on your next signature skill after every 3 activations too. It's cracked, guys. Absolutely cracked. And shout out to the chat for just reminding me to do that, right? That's why I wanted to try one of these live recording videos for this Pioneer server event. See what it's like instead of doing like a script video. You know what I mean, guys? Big shout out to Tomaz there. Give you a big shout out. So we're moving on to Saladin now. Saladin, support rage recovery. Martial cavalry archer. Yeah, boys. Another really good commander. More on the support side of things. He's got a good damage dealing skill here, I'll be real. Might damage 3 enemy troops, but there's better out there. Now, this is where people are really excited about Saladin, because if we put it in the basic form, it's easy to understand. It grants your troops rage per second and extra rage when your commander uses a signature active or signature secondary strike skills. Wow. So when we come into here now, it is basically 6.32, 0.47. It's going to level up. I want to go into the more info in here, but we can't yet. So I can't show you how much that is, unfortunately. Right. So moving on. So he's just a rage generator. That's why I'm kind of moving on. There's nothing else to say about this hero apart from he is an absolute rage cannon. Right. So get excited for another rage cannon, but he's a support, not a main commander. Right. Now, if we go into his other skills here, you've got everything you kind of expect in the game, right? So you got your war tactic, which is the kind of recovery. You got the roar of victory, which is even more rage, which is what I would personally do. Just max out the amount of rage you're providing. It would just be disgusting. You know what I mean? So you could definitely go down this route. Moving across, tactical pursuit. After launching a normal attack, deal some nice strategy damage. Might damage too. It's not too bad. And then you got the classic weak spot attack as well for the might. If you are wondering, if you go to the hero and come out to skills, I was hoping I could see his base stats, but I can't. If I could see his base attributes, I would have said which one would have been better from the get-go. I'm hoping he's got a higher might, because it would mean weak spot attack is a better choice, but... So now moving on, last but least, out of the 5 brand new heroes, you got Charlemagne. And this is a support again. He is going to be infantry archery, or marksman, rangers, whatever you want to call it. You don't really care about this skill, and I'm going to be real, the more I've been looking at Charlemagne, I really like him in the second slot, and it's all because of his actual main skill. So this is a 100% activation chance, and the way this works is very interesting in the game, because there is a chance, as you can see, to trigger the following effects. When Charlemagne is acting as second in command, your commander will immediately use their signature active skill once. The charging skill enters the charging state, and the skill already in charging state immediately takes effect. Meaning, if you have a Sun Tzu and you trigger that charging state, for example, and he's charging up, it goes to Charlemagne's turn. Well, Charlemagne skips that and allows Sun Tzu just to go, really, go, right? And then, with this skill, it increases its own damage by 10%. This, obviously, it increases too when you level it up. But then, you can put him in the commander slot, but then it increases the activation chance of the second in commander. So, there is going to be probably times where you might want him in the commander, but I don't think there is. The best places we've seen him so far, and we've been theory crafting about Charlemagne, is putting him in the secondary slot. This skill is very powerful, and it opens, honestly, a lot of doors for tactician players that are looking for a tactician march, because you could be running maybe Sun Tzu, Charlemagne, and Theodora, and that's scary. That is scary, and that's pretty accessible for a lot of players to get involved with. I'm going to be real. His other skills, they're okay. I'll be fair, they're okay. You got war tactics for the recovery, conflagration, which is what a lot of people do run on it because of the burn effect. Not too bad, adding, kind of a status on there. You've got the Bloodthirst, and then you got Earth Crush too, which is the rout effect to slow down. So it depends on what trifecta you kind of want to go down, but his more skills are pretty good for what it is. But the real power of Charlemagne, what I want to get across in the video and on live here, is this skill. This skill is a really powerful skill, and do not, forget about it, right? And the only thing we didn't check out, which I do apologize, and I want to do it, is Owl's Lament, because you guys mentioned the level 40. Just to showcase this is 160% might bonus on the recovery rate, and then that 75% chance to get 25% of the damage back, basically, that you've taken. So just to showcase what the max ranking of Owl's Lament on there. So those are the newer heroes. They're going to be coming out once you've done your Lubu wheels, your Octavian wheel, your Boudica wheel. You know what I mean? Once you've done all of that, maybe once or twice in a rotation, I assume we're going to start getting these heroes. So we don't know the official date for them, but we expect them probably afterwards, right? These are going to be like your next generation of heroes. So that is all the heroes in their full glory. And this is the advent of heroes. We don't know if this event comes, but it's a really cool event. If it does come for players, because you get a free legendary sculpture while it builds up the suspense for these guys to come out. So absolutely love it. So that's all of them, guys. We've gone through all of them there, right? So we can do more on it, but I've just kind of like stopped the recording there for you guys, so it doesn't take too long, because technically I've recorded that now, the Gleaming store, and the World Tree, which was really fun. And we've been progressing the account, as you guys have been seeing, right? Leveling up all the matches. So the real question is anyone want to do any testing yet? Because I'm fucking all the way over here, and I'm waiting for people to test with, but the only people might be in TNA. So maybe I have to, you know, message them. This might not be a good time for them, because it is on the EU time zone right now. You know what I mean? It is the EU zone, and a lot of the guys are probably US, so they might not be on. So I might not be able to actually get some live testing. And if that's the case, I'll know for tomorrow. And maybe tomorrow I'll do a live stream at more, let's say like 1800 UTC, you know what I mean, for a few more hours. And hopefully we can get some proper people online, because, like I say, I'm here, I'm ready to test. I've got technically this match to test and put through the water, which is the pikeman. And that's going to be for the Warriors. And then we've done, as you can see, the Octavian one here. So we've got the pikeman matches we can do overtesting for. I've done all the talent trees as well. I won't have gear on, and I won't have... Oh, should I put gear on? I feel like I shouldn't, but I need gear on this guy, because I need Leah to have more might. Well, do I really care? Should we just have Richard with more might and just deal with it? It just feels bad. Because I would rather just have nothing equipped and just run them bare bones. Because then you know how much damage everyone's doing. And then we will 3-star them, put gear on. 5-star with gear on. Maybe, you know. Hey, we got Fapsy here. Boom. Instantly, we've got someone. So we can do some, let's do some testing then. If we've got Fapsy here. If we're going to do these pikeman tests, what we're going to be going through. Should we put the Julius? I'm more curious about the 1-star. I'm more curious. So we're going to do this live again. So some live recording here of Julius Caesar, Ramcam, and Octavian. If you are wondering about the match, we're running Savage Elephant combo on Octavian. Julius Caesar, we've got the Savage King's Blade, and then on Octavian for the Ramcam, should I say. And then on Octavian down here, we have the triple threat, which is the triple offensive, and then coordination to increase his damage. The one thing you need to know about Octavian, he does need turn-based skills to add the stacks to deal damage. So we do have 3, 6, technically with Julius Caesar. This is 7 on this triumphant return, and then Octavian himself has 1, which is 8. So we've got 8 turn-based skills, 1 passive skill on this march. We'll put it through the paces. We'll see what it does. We'll see what it does, you know? It could be bad, it could be good. I'll come off territory as well, just to make sure that fucking there's no silly buffs or anything like that. I should scout. Let me just make sure we're running what we're running. We're all the same. So he's got 112. I'm on 112. So we're all the same. We're all the same. We're all good. So everything is good as gold. So let's see. Let's see what a 1-star setup looks like. We'll run it a few times too, because obviously things can change in battle, right? So we'll try and run it like 3, 5, 10 times if we need to. And then we'll have a good idea. So we're going against the machine gun Miyamoto match. So this is kind of to be expected, right? So this is already to be expected. And he's got a bit of gear on. I'm not bothered about that. I'm going to be honest. I really can't care. I don't think that's going to change too much in it. He's got 5-star heroes though, right? So should we just 5-star him? Should we just 5-star all the heroes? Because I did want to do like baseline tests, but I think everyone in this has 5-starred their heroes, which is kind of like, you know what I mean? Or do I just do 3 stars now? Hit him again with 3 stars? See if there's an improvement. Go to 5 stars. What we're feeling, chat? Do we go to 3 stars now? Run it again? Or run it back again? Because it's going to be the same no matter what I do here. Literally, like, if I put this out like this, Fappy's gonna still destroy it because it's just 1 star to a 5-star combo on the Miyamoto machine gun march, right? Because they're 5-starred out. But it might not be working right, actually. Hold on. You 5-starred Richard and regret the investment? Really? That's interesting. Let's scout. Scout. Right, look, they're all 5-star. So, you know what? We'll do this. We will 3-star this. It's going to be the same outcome at 1 star. But 3-star, it could be different. Different outcome. Because I think 1 star isn't going to be enough. I think 3-star is where we need to be testing these heroes. 3-star, 5-star, done as done. You know what I mean? So let's see what the 3-star does. So just to show this now, so we do have 3 stars on Julius Caesar, Ramcam, Octavian. Nothing else has changed here. We're just kind of showing that before we deploy out here. We're going against Fapsi's 5-starred Miyamoto, Tribuana, and Yodit Mart. So we saw how brutal the 1-star is. think no matter what you do, everyone's going to have 5-star heroes already on the test server. So we're going to just build it up. This is going to be free-star tested against Fapsi's Miyamoto. We're going to do some free-star testing then afterwards against this Hannibal March. And then we will 5-star our Julius Caesar and then do some hardcore testing if we have to, like just keep sending 5 stars into 5 stars. So if we look now, let's compare, right? 6, look at the ratio. 6, I lost 6 to 1. Here, 5.4 to 1. So we technically gained 0.6. We gained 0.6 in our advantage for getting the 3-star on there. Which, to be fair, doesn't feel great for 3 stars, right? I'm going to be fair. And even then, maybe there's no alliance book because he's not on any alliance territory or anything like that, guys. Like, he's not on any territory or anything like that. But that is as well, you gotta remember, infantry counter pikeman, right? If I remember right. But now pikeman counter cavalry. So let's see what we got going here, right? Now look at this. This is looking interesting. 3-star pikeman, martial pikeman. Julius Caesar, Ramcam, and you gotta think this is doing damage here, and in a real war zone right now, you're buffing everyone around you's getting buffed. I'm just saying, everyone. Do we need to run this one back? This is a shot. We might have to run this one back. If this is a 5-star Hannibal, which I believe it was from the scout report. Jeez. Maybe I'll be invested into Julius Caesar. We can do full gear tests, don't worry. We're building it up, guys. We want to see what things do at a base level. Maybe another day, like tomorrow, we've got gear on everyone. We do more tests with gear. And then maybe the next day, we put rings on and we do testing like that. Do you get what I mean? Take it up notch by notch. We don't need to go crazy because we've got quite a few days of testing, to be fair, that we've got. So don't worry, yeah? But coming to the mail on that, we got our first victory. 1 to 1.2. And this is T6 versus T6. He had gear, by the way. Full gear. Not leveled up, I'm assuming. Not leveled up. Level 1. Had it equipped on. But we still won. And that was a 3-star Ramcam, Octavian and Julius Caesar March going down the damage route, which is quite impressive. So what I'll do is let me heal. So let me stop that recording. Let me heal. And I'm going to send out that March again and let's see if the Hannibal beats it, because sometimes Hannibal could be unlucky, sometimes it could be good, right? If that wins a second time that confidently, I'll be interesting. Like that would be interesting. Tell the devs to give me an invite for Pioneer. I did ask, and hopefully next Pioneer server will do this. So I did suggest to the devs, if they're able to, because I'm a content creator, right? I would love if I could get a +1 or a +2 code where I can give 2 people or 1 person the Pioneer test server, because they're 1 or 2 people that I trust to come on and help me test for you guys live. You know what I mean? I would love to do that. So hopefully it comes. Let's put the music back on. Fucking savage drop. Fucking savage drop. Right, it's round 2. I don't know why I did this, because I have to unmute the music again just to record, but fuck it. Right, round 2. Round 2. Let's see. If it was a fluke or if it wasn't a fluke. Is the 3-star gonna hold up? Or is Hannibal 5-star that good still? Hey, it's putting up a fight. It is putting up a fight. Yeah, what else do we need to test against this 3-star? Mulan? Mulan should eat this. Like, she should eat it. Lubu. That's what we gotta test. Fapsy. Bring out the Lubu next. But this is closer than last time. Jeez! 5-star Hannibal getting put through the work here. It's super close, man. 3-star heroes. This is 5 stars. Remember that. Bro, I would be super impressed. I would be super impressed. Jeez! It wasn't as good as last time. But it did win. Jeez! Julius Caesar. I might have been mistaken. Jesus Christ. My boy is putting in fucking work. Right. Okay. This is going to be the real test now. Fapsy, you must have Lubu. Send the Lubu march out. Can Lubu eat through this? Because I don't think this is going to survive a Lubu match. Alright, what are the skills? Good shout. I'll probably add that in the video, I think. But for you guys right now, double attack, weak spot attack. Pretty much the meta. Peaceful Haven. With War Tactic. I'd probably take this one if I'm honest. That's me. I like playing like more utility heavy and like adding a bit to it, you know what I mean? So his skills don't look too bad. Going into the comparison, let's look. Oh shit. Get out. My damage was like spread nicely. While his is just all here. Same look. Look how much damage all my heroes are dealing compared to his. And look at that. Woo! 22k on that bad boy. Bah! I told you, this is the way you run this match. If you're going to run it with JC, this is the way you run it, right? We were thinking about it when we were building it, and I got there, but this does look good. Maybe you can replace the ram cam with anyone later if you don't have ram cam. But Jesus Christ. 19 activations, by the way, on that. Fucking jeez. There's the stats, look. See, overall, we have, like, nice damage on everyone. While the Hannibal match only has the damage on the Hannibal, and some, and not even a lot, but some on a Shocker. It's negligible on... That's fucking ridiculous, isn't it, right? And then you got the might damage, and even down into the strategy here, bro. Like, he's just fucking throwing out 5k randomly. He out-damaged the fucking strategy over here, like... You want us to 5-star him? I want to put... Before we 5-star him, guys, I really want to test 3-star you know, freestar pikeman against Fapsi if he has the if you're watching Fapsi, can you throw out like the Lubu? Like Lubu, Guan Yu, and Attila? 5 star if you've got them 5 star. Because that would be really good. Because we can run 2 of those 2. We get in to see what these guys are doing at 3 stars against that before we 5 star the heroes. Because once we've 5 star the champions, guys, you gotta think the people that want to know about a 3 star hero investment, they can't get that info anymore. And I kind of want to provide as much as I can to everyone, you know? Alliance buffs? I can go and check. Bro, I'm just saying, he's got better. He literally has gear on, guys, as well. Like, unless he took it off. He might have taken it off. Oh, he took it off. Good boy. Yeah, we've got pretty fucking good. We're pretty close. If anything, he's got better. You know, he's got better stats. Oh, also, do you know what? No. We need to run this back. Bullshit. We need to run this back. Do you know why we need to run this back? I have been fighting him without talents, by the way. Bro, that's so much damage and reduction in damage I haven't got on my match and I'm beating him. Oh, shit. Oh, no. Marshall Pikeman. I might just have to record this. The sudden realization. So, I have to add this in the video for everyone, right? Because this happened live. We've been testing this Julius Caesar match. We've been putting it through the fucking ranks, right? And everyone is looking at, for example, the male here. So if you look at the male and we look and compare, for example, the match, everyone's looking like, okay, no rings, no gear. We go to the details. We can look at how much activation costs and stuff, and which we're gonna do in the main video. And then you look at the stats, and you're like, holy shit! And then you look at the buffs, and you realize like TNA has all of the buffs already, but to put it more in your face. During all of this time, we completely forgot to put talents on any of our heroes. So we've been beating those matches with 3-star heroes with no talent tree. So I'm going to refight. We're going to redo those 3-star tests with a talent tree and see how much of an advantage it gives. Because that's fucking wild. That's so wild. Right, so let's fucking do this. It's all damage, right? We just fucking go damage. Do we scale up might? We do, right? Yeah. Easy. So we've done this before. Bro, this is gonna hurt. I'm scared, man. I'm scared for him. Oh no. That's gathering. Lit. That's one tree. That's one tree. Oh no, man. And yeah, remember one of the reports he had armor on as well, which was even more fucking crazier. Like the first report I beat him with, he had armor on too, so he had all the stats on. And then the second report, he had no armor on, and I still beat him. And that's without talent pages. And now I'm gonna have a talent page. My guy's gonna get fucking slapped. I'm telling you. There's no way, like. Especially when I'm done with this. This is gonna be like the most tankiest mother liquor you'll ever see. Increase your commander's skill damage. Making sure our Julius Caesar does as much damage as fucking possible. I'm about that life. So I need to take armor. I might take some might here for the first time just to get us down. Like, I actually might. Yeah, fuck it. Why not? We don't really care about might stacking, I think, in this match. Bro, this is gonna hurt whoever fights this. I'm just saying. Like, good luck. Good fucking luck. Especially now. Like, bruh. Oh, and I get this route. Oh, I get my favorite one. Yeah, mate. Right. Last one. And then we can retest and see how much of a difference talent tree is going to make. Because you got to remember, guys, we didn't have the 180% bonus from having the strength in numbers benefit at level 50, right? So that's kind of big. Here, I'm kind of want to go down a damage route with Octavian, but I kind of don't. Yeah, fuck it, I do. I talked myself into it. Do we? I don't care about the normal attacks, I think. I can just go across here. If we need armor, I can go up and grab that one. I might do that. Actually, I think I am. Yeah, yep. I want that. 1, 2. Hey, go back there. I got that. Armor. Ooh, I don't need the attack bonus. Is there another bit of armor I could get the attack bonus, I guess. Fuck it. Oh, bro, this is gonna be filthy. Fucking fight me now. Right, who's tested against this bad boy? I'm ready. Oh wait, I'll just go in. I don't know if this is a myth that I'm creating right now, but I'm making sure that I reset it to make sure I've got all the fucking buffs on. So now, March settings, you'll see I've got the 180% troop fucking bonus too now. So we are firing on all cylinders. So who wants to test against this mother liquor? Come on. Come on. Heal and fight me. Here we go. 3 stars versus 3 stars. Talent page all online now for the Julius Caesar March. Let's see how much it does. Bruh. Ooh. Oh, shit. Bro, he's going. I don't know. We hit hard. We hit harder now. We ain't like 20k bops. We're in 20k bops. We need to run it one more time though. I don't want to just do a one and done. I'm gonna, as soon as we definitely win this one, I want it run again. One more Hannibal test. But this is looking a lot better. 25k units remaining. Let's look. Let's see how much of a difference that did. So just think. First report, remind you all. First report. We had no talent pages, no bonus, no nothing. Just 3-star heroes. And we beat him. Second report. Armor was off. 3-star heroes, no bonus, no nothing. Right? Now. We gained another point. We're gaining a point extra every time. We are beating him. No matter what, we're getting better. Look, losses 2.68. This one was 3k. This one's 2.5. If we do one more 3-star march, I'll 5-star it, and then we'll see how good the 5-star is. So whenever you're ready, Fapsy, you can go and go for it. There we go. Look, we're gonna let him get the first turn of attack there, and look, even when he gets the first turn of attack, we just kind of went, nah, bruh. We stung him back. Look at this one. Oh, wait a minute. What's going on here? Why? There we go. I was about to say, where's all the damage, but... Man, 3 stars. 3-star Marshall Pikeman with Ramcam Octavia, JC. Doing work. Absolutely doing work here. So I'll be interested to see what the 5-star does. One last 3-star test we're going to do is the Lubu. So, Fapsy, when we finish this one, let's do the Lubu. I think everyone's looking forward to Lubu. Can Lubu be JC? Cloak in live chat, because we are doing this live recording, says that's a wild, I'm surprised by it is. Boys. It is a fucking nutty one. Let me just quickly heal the pikeman out. Just heal the pikeman. I love doing stuff like this, by the way. Like, if Call of Dragons, by the way, did stuff like this, I'd be all on board. They don't even do this for their game, by the way, which is fucking disgusting. It's just like, really? Like, I'd have so much more content, but... Bruh, Age of Empires knows how to do it. So, we've got 3-star Julius Caesar here. Hopefully Fapsy's got the good old Lubu. So if you've got Lubu, Fapsy, send that. If you've got it built, that is. By the way, if you're in TNA as well, you're welcome to join us. You are welcome to join us. We're over here. Plenty of space for people to teleport and just help test out live. How about Julius Caesar, Octavian, Bushra? We can do that next if you want. Here we go. Lubu versus Julius. Oh my god. Sit down, kid. Sit down, kid. Oh my god. We're not running that back. Oh, that's 1 star. Oh. Okay, that's acceptable. That's acceptable. That's fine. Now that's fine. That's fine. Let's see what the 3-star Lubu, Guanyu, and Attila does. So we're gonna refresh. Let's see Fapsy 3 stars those heroes. And then 3-star versus 3-star will be interested. And then 5-star versus 3-star. Then once we've done that, I can 5-star my Julius Caesar and we can go through the works, you know? But I feel like doing testing like this live is better in this format. Do you not guys agree? Like the fact that we've done 3-star testing. Do you know what I mean? With the March and then... Because I will replace Ramcam, if you want, with Bushra too. And we can do that. So we've got Julius Caesar, Octavian, and Bushra at 3-star. I'll wait until he hits me this time. Once he hits us this time, we'll level up the Bushra. We'll bring Bushra out. And I'll let Fapsy decide the fate. Like... what we're gonna run. Maybe try like the Miyamoto match again against the Bushra version when we get to it. And then maybe 1 Cav match. And then I think we've done a good amount of 3-star testing just as a quick blitz. Obviously, I would love to do more like 10 iterations of each battle report. I'm going to be real with you, I would. But I think Sigma is going to be doing that with a bunch of other guys, which is really good to see. But some of these are really one-sided, you know what I mean? They're really one-sided when it comes to the reports, so there's no point me running 10 reports that shows it's clearly one-sided, right? So we'll just wait for Fap. A good little Fap. And while we're here, while we're waiting, if you want to support the channel, guys, you know what to do. Drop a little like. Help me out. And at least this way too, guys, testing in this way, once we've done it and we get to 5 stars, right, tomorrow or later on, right, we can do the exact same testing, but we can add gear with rings on the march and see how much better those marches do. But, like, you've got to know what the heroes are doing, at least what the heroes are doing, before you do rings and everything else, because that is the base of the march, like, no matter what, you know? So, drink some Monster. Almost done. Yeah, make sure Fap your Lubu has talents. Remember that. Don't fall into what I did. I wish I could check. It should be, because you can see the symbol. But I can hear. No clue. We're just waiting. Just waiting. Don't worry, we'll do some El Cid and Lubu. Don't worry. We'll do 3-star testing with El Cid and that against Lubu. And then we'll do 5-star. We'll just do the exact same thing we've just done here. Yeah, Octavian really is carrying a match. He's doing some really good damage. He's the thing that gives maybe like the end product, right? Because you've got those 2 pikeman that's got the 6 turn-based skills, and then Julius Caesar with his thing up here, right? So you've got a lot of turn-based skills triggering, allowing just that Octavian stacks to be built up pretty quick. So when it is his turn, he hits like a motherload. And we can check out the proper reports after. We'll just wait. I know how annoying it is to 3-star the heroes and make sure everything's done on the talent page. And then after, like I said, we'll see how long we go. If you want to help as well, guys, like I said, our coordinates are up here. If you're in the Pioneer server, you're happy to teleport over here, and you can help test. You know, if there's 2-3 of us all here with me, bro, we can get through the testing even quicker. You know what I mean? So. And the thing is, I don't want to click anywhere in case he just sends to attack and then I'm not watching, you know? I'm just sat here just like, oh my god. There's a new announcement. Oh, it's just the introduction of the siege weapons. Fair enough. Fair enough. Oh, maybe Fapsy's disappeared. I don't know. Fap, you there? Fapsy, you there? Hello? 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 Don't leave me. Don't leave me with my anxiety. Oh, he's there. He's there. He's there. Right, let's go. Lubu round 2. Let's see if this is the 3 stars. Bro, he's getting fucking cooked. He's getting cooked. Julius Caesar. The Octavian. Bro, everyone's saying to get Lubu, but this is giving me second fucking thoughts. Oh my god. See you later. Right. So this time we went against 1 star. 1 star. So it was a repeat of last time again. I'm guessing he put talents on. Look, yeah, he must have done. Look. This is 9.2. This is 3.1. So let me just look. Comparison. These are the skills. Just to show you guys. Stats. Right? Comparison. Sim skills. Stats. Way more. Bro, this match is doing so much damage, though. What the fuck? Right, now we need FAP. You need to freestyle your heroes, bro. You're gonna have to freestyle that Lubu. You're gonna have to freestyle that Lubu. And we're gonna have to do freestyle versus freestyle. And we'll know what we're working with, I think. It's clear that 1 star, you can't have a full 1 star team. Maybe one hero can get away with it. Do you know what I mean? But 3 star definitely is that sweet spot. It's just like, it's really good. It's just nice. It's good. We like it, you know? So let's quickly wait. There we go. Here it comes. Here it comes. Lubu round 3. Hopefully 3 star versus 3 star. Let's see if this makes a big difference. Bro, I hit hard, bro. This map. Steve, when he watches this video, when it comes out, Steve is gonna go crazy. Because he's been working on Julius Caesar, and I've always been telling him, like, I don't know how I feel about him. But, bro, this is changing my tone on Julius Caesar. Like, he does damage, especially with the Octavian. Right, bro, this has to be 3 stars. If this is 3 stars, bruh. Bro, that was 3 stars. Woo! 3 star versus 3 star. And we're only just getting there, bro. I'm scared. I honestly reckon the 5 star is gonna be it. I reckon the 5-star Lubu is going to beat it. I'm scared. We're going to test it, don't you worry. And if you've been enjoying these tests so far, I'd love to hear your thoughts on it, but jeez, this is crazy. And now for you guys, because I want to show you guys a bit more in the live stream. Look at this details, boys. Bro, that 22k damage every time. That's crazy. Right, let's refresh. And then we've got the 5-star Lubu to fight, which I think we're going to lose to. And then if we lose to it or win, I'm going to put the Bushra in then. I'm going to try the Bushra instead of the Ramcam. So technically, I should get her to 3-star at least, just to match everything. Because you think, by the time I do this, he's done his heroes to 5-star too. You know what I mean? So I might as well, like, do what Faps is doing right now at the same time. Do we keep fortification? Chat, do we keep fortification? I think we do, you know. I think that's the only way we're going to win. You know what I mean? With Peaceful Haven. It's an insane combo. You get reduced damage taken, 110 armor basically when it's maxed out, and you're recovering troops. So I think we keep this. It's 80 armor at the minute for us, out of nowhere. It's a lot of armor. Because if you don't take that, we're taking King's Blade. I'm not taking this. This is fucking. This is like you're trolling. And same with Tenacity. There's no point. I'd rather go King's Blade. You think Lubu's gonna will win? Right. So here we go. Let me get my fucking pikeman off territory though. Right, this is the last one with this. Hopefully this is 5-star. Right, so hopefully this is 5-star Lubu versus 3-star, you know, Ramcam, JC, and that. It is closer. Oh shit, he's hit me. Yeah. Alright, there we go. This is it, the 5-star Lubu. The 5-star March is beating it. There we go. But that is interesting, man. And look how much it destroyed it by. Holy shit. Oh my god. Bruh. Bruh. I don't even want to rerun that. That was fucking disgusting. Right. It is clear that the Marshall Pikeman can beat the Hannibal March. It can't beat Miyamoto, obviously. And it ain't beating Lubu. So is it really worth going for it? It does do some obscene damage. I will give it that. It does do some good damage. But I think what we'll do now is run Bushra, right? Bitch, where are you? Oh, I know where she is. Hang on. She's chilling down here. I'm like, where the fuck am I go? Right. I will need to do talent page. Don't worry. Don't worry. I know before chat I know. Where the fuck is it? I know. Let's see if the Bushra really does do anything. Because the fact that she disarms should do a lot against the Lubu. But we'll soon work that out. Hold on, my brain. What did she? This is scaling off her armor. This is scaling off. Is there any point in getting my Unadon? This is increasing the commander's damage, which is pretty lit. I'm just there thinking, do I need this might? But I guess I'll take it. It wasn't really any of our good options. Yeah, because this talent tree, I don't know if you guys realize, but her talent tree doesn't boost her, it boosts the commander. Like, so technically, like, your El Cid and that gets even more juiced up in, you know, with this build, or whether you're running. So we've got JC, right? Armor, right. I'm happy with that build. It is what it is. Right, let's see this. Let's see if Bushra does any better. Oh, wait, we need to heal. We need to heal. Whoop. Lit. Right, here we go. Bushra. Just to put it on, Bushra, Octavian, Julius Caesar. This is a lot more accessible for players. Technically, lower spenders can get this a lot easier, right, through the game. You can also get some of these heroes for the hero rally. So people wanted to see. Let's see if this does any better than the last one. So we got Lubu still 5 stars here going against Julius Caesar. Let's see what happens. Hey, this time is doing summer. But last time it was disgusting, right? Oh, there we go. Holy shit. That just hit me for so much. It seems better, though. We'll soon find out. It looks better than last time. It definitely looks better than last time. People are giving Bushra a bad rep, I'm telling you. Like, this match is definitely doing better than before. Here we go. Is this it? Here we go. Defeat still. Lubu's that good. 1.3 to 1. And before we had a 1.8 to 1. I'm just saying, Bushra just saved us 0.5 of a difference. The disarm's so important. And people are really sleeping on the disarm and the fact that she's technically empowering your hero too through the talent page. Bro. And that was against, look, this is the Ramcab match. All 5-star against the 120 Cav. 120 against the 5-star, same Cav. Everything's the same, man. If we go into the comparison, details, look at the activation chances, man. Right, so now it's the finale, I guess. How you doing, Guns, my dude? Good morning, bro. Good morning. We're doing a bunch of just testing on Age of Empires Mobile because, as you know, we've been asking for this luxury on COD, but we haven't got it. So we are now going to max out the match and see if it can beat it. We'll 5-star the current one, and then we'll 5-star Ramcam after, and then try that too. So don't worry, guys. Right? So let's just max out these heroes, and then we can work out if it's worth the 5-star or not. Increase the damage rate of the Crownless King's damage by another 120%. Okay. That's a lot of damage. That's a lot of damage. Oh, mate. More damage. Let's go. Bushra's 5-star ain't too bad either, to be fair. Reduce your troops smite damage taken by 25%. Reduce your troops strategy damage taken by 25%. Depends what you're going against. It's pretty good. Now, hold up. Where's Ram? There he is. I'll just 5-star him ready so we can just do the good old quick switcheroo for everyone when we do these tests. Boom. So when you hit the 5-star Ramcam, Splendor of Suckify, I don't know, Suck My Toe, has 20% chance to increase the duration of damage reduction to 3 seconds and increases the highest attribute of commanders within the area by an extra 2 now. So you are just boosting everyone. You're at the support of supports. So 5-star Bushra first. There we go. So 5-star Julius Caesar Octavian Bushra. Is this going to be any better than the 3-stars we've been watching, testing? And to be fair, the 3-star for this match has been pretty good. It's been pretty good, right? So let's just get that there. Right, let's go. Let's go. 5 stars versus 5 stars. Is Lubu that good? Or can a Bushra just fuck him up that good? Can a Bushra fuck him up that good? We're doing good so far. I'm waiting for the Lubu hit. I'm so scared. Oh, was that it? I think that was it. Bro, we're winning. We're winning. Beat this match, please. Please beat it. Oh, bro, we got it. We fucking got it. Sit down, boy. Sit down, boy. Fucking easy game, bro. Right. Now, who's saying Lubu's the best match when I can beat it with a Bushra? I'm just saying I can beat it with a Bushra. And you're saying Bushra's the worst hero in the game. I'm just saying, you guys are saying she's the worst hero in the game, and the best Cav guy gets fucked up by her, dude. And that wasn't even, that's a 1.6 ratio too. That's not even fucking close, man. I don't even think if we ran that back, it would be any different. We're going to run it back though. We've got to do it just for sake. We'll do another Bushra run just to like double confirm it wasn't lucky. Right? It could be lucky. We could be lucky. I'm just saying. Right? But that looked devastating. And then think about it. We can run then the good old ram cam and see what the ram cam does. Can ram cam beat it? If not, it really does show you that that March is designed to be a support where it's like, it's going to do some okay damage, but you do not want to be going against, you know, like the big marches. You just want it out there in the field, you know? Right, here we go. Oh, I don't need that. Round 2. Let's go. Deploy. See, bro, we're hitting him so hard already, but he's gutted us this time. It's what I mean, man. It could be just the roll of the dice. If it's the roll of the dice, that'd be interesting. Look, Lubu's destroying us this time. Look. He's destroying us this time. The disarm is going through, but it looks like on Lubu's turn, he's getting his skill off enough. Look. Oh, bro, we're not turning around on him. What are we watching? What are we watching here now? No, we gotta run this 10 times. I'm joking. We gotta run this a lot, though. What the fuck? That 1.3 to his 1.6 that time? We can compare, right? So if we go into the details... Like 24 activations. 24 activations. 15. Oh my lord. I'm telling you, that first report, that Bushra has done work. Watch. Where is she? Where is she? 4 activations. So she controlled him 3 times. If we go to this one. Look at that. It is, mate. It's the Bushra diff. It's a Bushra diff. Literally, if I hit the control triggers on that skill, I beat you. I literally beat you. Because this is only 1 trigger control time, and the last report were fucking 3. That just shows you, dude. Like, people are hating on this hero, but... if that doesn't give you understanding on why Bushra is good at the moment until there's a better, you know, like, fucking match, then go for it, you know? I just realized, you know what? Let's put some music on. Let's get some music. Let's turn it up a bit. I need to train some troops, by the way. Because we're doing so much pikeman testing. I bet your Faps is in the same. How much speed ups we've got, man. Train. Just go. 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 Bro, I bet your guns, if you're still watching, bro, this is literally what COD needs, dude. Like, being able to do this for testing is ridiculous. Just look at how much speed ups we get. Like, what the fuck? Let's get this to like 200k, just so we've got a good buffer. Yeah, we're gonna run one more, don't worry. I just want to just train troops, just to make sure we've got these fucking troops, you know? And at the same time, I'm gonna steal the MGE, don't you worry. MrSneakyy was an MGE. The easiest clickbait title ever. Here we go. Boom. And we'll let that one cook. You know what I mean? And then same over here. Just get 200k here. Because when it comes to Archer marches, are you guys caring about what Charlemagne Theodora Archer march you reckon there is? Is it? I think it's just YSS, right? After seeing Sates use Bushra, I bought all Luna custom packs for her medals and gear mats. The battle is literally depending solely on Bushra activating disarm. That's wild. I told you, people are hating on Bushra, and you're all fucking idiots. Like, I'm just saying you can listen to who you want to listen to, right? Content creator wise, but I am that guy that's like fucking disproving what people have fucking been saying. I'm just saying that. Like, people are saying Bushra's dog shit since the beginning. I read her and looked at what the game was doing with the best commanders in the game, and she literally is the only hero that's countering you. Until there's a better disarmer, there's no one beating Bushra in that category, and it's as simple as that. And look at look at these reports. Like, she should not be deciding the fight, but she is. She's literally single-handedly deciding the fight, which is crazy, man. You want Bushra with skill damage and a skill heal? That's an interesting one. Do you know what's crazy too, by the way? Let me look. This Bushra that we're fighting with is with fortification too. I actually think this is the best setup you can have the Bushra. Like this, what you're watching. Because it all works together. Literally, off your one skill, you recover 205% of your units, which scales off your armor. But whenever you heal, you reduce your troops' damage taken. And at the same time, whenever you heal, you get 80 armor. And that lasts for 3 seconds every 6. Meaning you could potentially flip it around. So it's just an insane combo, man. And then you disarm. On top, you disarm them. I'm just saying. Right, let's go again. Everyone wants another Bushra test. A Bushra test. So we'll do one more Bushra test. Last Bushra test, guys. At 5 stars. We are pretty certain we understand how this works. Round 3 or 4, I don't know what this is, but it is down to the Bushra. Bushra is single-handedly deciding if we win or lose. And you're going to be able to see that again in this duel, most likely. Because her activating and controlling Lubu on the right turns is what's making you win. Literally. That's what's making you get the good trades. And this time, it doesn't look like we got the skills off. You see what I'm saying? Maybe the first one, we got the high roll. Who knows? But look at this. It's fucking holding out. There you go. So that's a second defeat. 1.2 this time. And if you go into the comparison, I bet you again. Look, she did 2 control times. So this looks like, no matter what, if you're gonna run Bushra, she has to at least minimally control Lubu 3 times, and you're able to win. That's just how it wins, right? So now we'll do a couple of extra tests because I'm seeing you guys in chat want me to do a bit more. So what we'll do now, this is the only thing we haven't tested over here, was RAM. So this is the only thing we didn't finish because we've been doing Bushra. Let's just do the Julius Caesar, Octavian, and GC combo, because Ramcam and all that, people have been wanting. This is what originally we were testing. So let's test this out now. To see how much big difference it is. But this looks like, to me, no matter what, we're gonna lose without the Bushra. Just to confirm it. But we are 5-star in the heroes this time. We've got 0 disarm, we're all damage. Oh shit! Hey, oh shit! Jeez! Whoa. We gotta run that one back. We gotta run that one back. What the fuck happened there? Is it just we're just... Let me go to the stats. This tells the better story. Look, it's because of this, mate. We're doing too much damage. I don't understand, bro. I do not underestimate Ram's resistance. I've been one of the guys that have been saying Ramcam's one of the best martial pikemen in the game. What are you on about? I love that hero. I am underestimating Julius Caesar. I am underestimating Julius Caesar, Mr. JC on the mic. Jeez. Right, we gotta run that back. There we go. Deploy. There's no way. Fuck off, bro. We hit him so hard in the opening again. There's no way. There's no way we're beating him a second time. There we go. Bro, the Lubu's trying. Bro, the Lubu is trying, but... Oh, it's happening again! Holy fuck, bro. That shit hurts. That hurts, bro. Oh, sit down. Oh, no. No. Bro, Marshall Pikeman are fucking popping. Turn-based skills always go off on round 1. I didn't even realize that. I always thought they had to hit turn 9. That is bonkers. Look at the details again. Look, stats of the damage. It's not even fucking close. Look how much damage we're bringing. Everyone's saying bring out Rani instead of Guan Yu, but this is what the meta always says people are running. Like, this is like the meta setup though. But let's, bro, if you guys want to try Rani, let's try Rani. Go on then. Put a 5-star Rani in the lineup. Let's fucking go. Come on. Come on, Fap. The people want it. This is gonna be such an insane video just on Julius Caesar, innit? Just think of how much shit we've been doing for the last like 2 hours almost. But I'm glad you guys enjoyed this format, because just think, we've got Sun Tzu yet, you know, to test out with Philip and Theo. We've got the El Cid matches to set up too, so match. Do we need to heal? We need to heal. Let's go. Fucking 73k. Boom. Okay. Right, match is out. We might just have to give Fap a couple of minutes, because he's probably gonna have to 5-star Rani, put on the correct skills, level up the skills, and he needs the talent page. Remember the talent page, Faps. Don't fuck up. Remember the talent page. So let's just wait. Let's give Faps the time, because he probably is sorting all that out. And while we're waiting, smash a little like on the stream, guys, if you guys have been enjoying all the testing we're doing here for the Pioneer test server. We've done some recordings too for some of the events, right? That's been happening at the moment in the event center. So if we just kind of check that out for you guys. And this will be coming on the channel, but we have done recordings for the Gleaming store here, so you know what that is, how it works, even the brand new heroes on their way. And it's really cool world tree event that's like just fun. It's just easy, free stuff. So we've talked about those, which has been really good. I'll probably add more in my other video or something, but you know, we've been recording as we've been going. Change the pikeman defense, bro. That'd be even more brutal. You want me to change saves too, chat? Chat, are we really fucking doing this? Are we really doing this? There's no way. Are we switching to Rome too? There's no way. That'd be unfair, man. That's so unfair. Wait, what's Faps running? No, yeah, look, he's French as like me, man. But he's running cabs, I guess. All right, fuck it. No, we're not doing that. We're not doing that. We're not doing that. Do you know why? Because if we do that, I'm gonna have to do all those tests again. Because we've added 5% defense to the march, which never was there through any of the other tests. We're not doing it. Next time, we'll do it. I promise you guys, next time we'll do it. But at the moment, it will change. Do you get what I mean? We're changing or we're adding something to the march, which we've not had on any of the other stuff so far. So I don't want that little 5% could make a big difference. And I think it would. I think it would. So let's just keep to what we've had for the last one. This is the last one anyway, right? For the Julius Caesar stuff, and we'll do some other recordings of some other marches for about an hour or so, and then I might have to dip. I might have to dip soon, to be fair, because it sounds crazy, but I've got friends that are visiting down south, like where I live, and I haven't seen them when I went up. So, you think Rani's gonna kill the Julius Caesar in 4 seconds? Yes. So, just to give you guys a little bit of an explanation, I'm gonna make a whole video guide on this too. I think, because I think I've learned a lot about Martial Pikeman just in this one stream, which is crazy. You only want to run Ramcam primary if you want to build him the support buff march, because you're losing out on this Valor of Rama, which is the healing that you also provide to AoE marches. Otherwise, if he's in the secondary, all you're doing is buffing the attributes. Oh, I love him. I love him so much. I was explaining and he didn't attack. See, Faps knows, man. Shout out to Faps. Here we go. Final one, guys. Rani's in there. She chonked us. I think she chonked us there. Yeah, look at that. Look at that. That's the opposite now. Woo! At least we've gone through the I think the up and down train where if you're a Julius Caesar player or a Martial Pikeman player, you know if you go against Lubu, Guan, and Attila, you're beating them. If you're not going, if there's a Rani involved, you're not beating it. Bro, that's info people need to know. You know what I'm saying? We can run that back too. We'll run that back. 1.2 on the loss there. And that is with the Rani in the back. Look at that. Warrior Hymn, King's Blade set up, just to remind you guys, with Act of Mercy and CI on it. I know, I love Rani, dude. I love my Rani. Mava, I absolutely love my Rani. One of my favorite heroes. Soon as I got her. We can do it one more. Do you guys want one more? Just to confirm that it's not gonna change things. It looks like it for Faps. There we go, look. Look at that. Ooh. It's so even though. We beat him that time. Wait a minute, bro. We beat him that time. And they said 1.4 on the loss. Everyone was like, yo, I told you Rani's gonna beat him, and then we just fucking beat it. Oh, no. We gotta run another one. Do we keep running them? Do we just keep running it? We've had one on each side. I'll let you attack me. I'll let you attack me this round, Faps. You can just send it. Let's see, because I've been attacking you. I wonder if it changes anything if you attack me. You know what I mean? Nah, it's not. Look. That first opening turn still acts the same as it does. So it's all about that initial damage that you deal with the Rani. Holy shit! Oh boy! I just got hit by a fucking Truckokun. Jesus Christ! Truckokun came out of fucking nowhere then. Bro, these two marches are going toe to toe to each other though. Jesus. 1.1 to 1. Right, do you know what we'll do? We're gonna look and compare each one. Because they're all running the same skills. If you guys are wondering, the buffs are pretty much the exact same on all of them too. The only thing that's different is probably these stats. Like, look at that 100k damage from... Oh my god. That is disgusting. That is fucking disgusting. What hit me? I didn't even know what hit me for that much. Was it these two? It can't have been. It is. This hit me like a truck. 13 activations on the CIA. And then she's got 444 all the way down, which ain't too bad. We only got the one coordination off though on ours. But 20k from that. Yeah, no, she boosts up this damage, but fuck, that's so crazy. I actually think that might be on paper. I think, right, let's be real. Let's say it's, let's put it on, let's say it right. On paper, it's worse in the martial eyes, right? Even though you're a martial pikeman, you have to kind of look at this as a negative. Because you are going against your counter. And your counter, well, no, you're going against the thing you counter. And the thing you counter can still beat you. And sometimes fucking heavily beat you. Right? So... Lubu that good? Lubu just that good? Right, do you know what we'll do now? What talent pages do we have done? Should we do some warrior pikeman testing now? See how good these guys do against it? We'll put them at 3 stars and then 5 stars. No point doing 1 star because it's just we saw it literally isn't enough, man. It just isn't enough. Especially when he's already 5-star. The 1 star doesn't give you a good enough representation. But at least the 3 stars do. So we could get a 3-star warrior pikeman one. Everyone wants warrior pikeman for sure. Yeah, we're gonna, don't worry, we'll swap it around. Soon as we get the 5-star on Richard, he will be primary. I'm gonna explain that as well when I make the video, put it that way, for this. Because I'm recording everything, by the way. I'm recording everything here, and then where I'm at right now, I'll probably just like, you know, make myself bigger in the actual video so you can, you know, see me, not see this one. Something like that. Right, so we've got 3 stars on all of them. Level 40, all skills, talent pages, all online. I'll take off the gear. Because I was going to level this up to put some might on it, but it's just going to be too much of a difference. Let's read. Oh, let me heal. Let me heal. Let me heal. And just think, tomorrow, guys, I'll be streaming again, but we'll stream different marches that we're going to be testing. You know what I mean? So we'll do, like, you know, the infantry side of things, you know? We'll keep doing it. We'll just keep doing it. We'll record as much as we can, and you'll see it come out on the channel when I'm able to. Because I've already got some videos up on the main channel. You know what I mean? Because I knew I'd be doing all of this too, so I want to try and, you know, make it balance. Right, warrior pikeman. Warrior pikeman, Richard, Leonidas, and Boudica. That's what we're gonna be fighting here. Let's go. Looking forward to it. Hell yeah, man. That's why I honestly do love these videos, man, and streaming this game because of this. I can like do some actual real testing like I wanted to do on COD, and then once I've done that testing, I can showcase all of that footage and the testing we've been doing live in a video. And then if people want to watch the full live stream, they can watch the full live stream. But bro, we got fucking destroyed. 3-star heroes. 1.3 to 1. I think that is to be expected just because of how good the 5-star is on those heroes. Just for argument's sake, what I'm going to do is I'm going to run it back and I'm going to put Richard primary just to see if this is actually going to do anything different. You know? Let's go. Boom. Oh, this is looking. I don't know. I'm waiting for that big burst to come. There we go. It's playing up a better fight though with that Richard primary in there. It's trying. It did better. It did do a lot better. No, 1.3 to 1.1. And that's just by switching these two heroes straight away. So I bet you as soon as we 5-star him, this is going to be very one-sided. So I do apologize, but this is going to be savage. Richard 5-star, and he will be in the primary slot. If you guys are wondering, you want to just do that. Get all that damage off first. Alright, here we go. Now this, I think everyone is expecting this to beat it. Even without rings, without gear. I'm pretty certain they all expect this to beat it. And this is without Mansa Musa too. Yes, even Ride saying now in chat, Warrior Pikes is the way to go, especially with the Mansa Musa on his way. I know, but we've been doing that Marshall Pikeman testing, and the Marshall Pikeman have been putting up a fucking good performance. I'm gonna be real. They have. So, now, we got 5-star on all of the heroes. We're running it back. Let's go. Warrior Pikeman, 5 stars. This is the Lubu, 5 stars. Are we gonna be able to see who wins this one? Switch Boudica and Leo? I can do that. If this beats it already, that's already crazy. Right, so we lose here? Okay, okay. And this is kind of good too, because for people, they'll be able to see the difference between Boudica not in the middle. So just to showcase this is Boudica not in the middle. Right, and then the next one we're going to have is her in the middle. We've got a 1.5 ratio on there, right? So, let me heal. And then we're going to put Boudica in the center. And then we're going to run it back again and see if it does any better than we just did. Right, now, boom, bap, and pow. Save. Deploy. Right, here we go. Boudica in the secondary slot now. Let's see how much of a difference this is going to make to the march. There you go, look at that. It is doing better. It is doing better. It's doing more consistent. That's what's better. It's like it's actually being a lot more consistent now. Look. And for the first time, for the very first time, we get a win. We get a win. So it really is showcasing here. Look. Depending on who you put fucking where, it really does matter, man. Like, it fucking matters. Massive. We'll run it back one more time. We'll run it back one more time. I do apologize, John, but I can't read that. Unless someone wants to translate it for me and then put it in chat. Oh. Right, here we go. What's my Discord? I can send a Discord. There we go. Do you guys wanna add? There we are. Bro, we got a second victory in a row now with Boudica being in that secondary slot. Kind of massive. RNG is super important. The problem with testing, you would need to test the same thing 10 times at least, or one-time battle is more than a hint. Yeah, I do agree. There's certain times that you can just clearly see, though. There's like, even in 10 tests, right? If there's a clear victor, there's a clear victor. But like here, I'm going to keep running it. Anyway, I want to run another couple of more times. So I'm going to run it another 2 times. That means we've ran 5 fights with Boudica in the center. And let's see. Martial Pikeman versus Warrior Pikeman. Now that's what we could be doing. But so far, it looks like 3 for 3, maybe. We've got... Ooh. Yeah, 3 for 3 now. We're winning. So I'm going to be honest. I reckon if we play this another 7 times, I'm going to win them all. And if I lose 1, sure, I fucking lose 1. But watch, this is the last test. This is B5. Just think, this is the 5th time we're going to test Leo in the back, Boudica in the secondary slot, and then we've got Richard in the primary slot, right? So just remember, that's the setup we've had now 5 times in a row, 4-0 so far. So this is 5-0. I'm pretty confident that we've got a 9 out of 10 times you're beating this match. Or higher, you know what I mean? Right, here we go. The deciding factor. If Lubu can beat this match now, then we've got, you know, something, but it doesn't look it. It looks like literally the game's saying 10 times out of 10, Lubu is losing to this match, even without rings, right? Oh, no, I'm talking out my ass. Who knows? We're on 10k. They're on 23k. We're on 3k. Ooh, we lost for the first time. Right. So we win 4, we lost 1. And on the loss, it's a 1.1 to 1 ratio. So it's up to you. Do you want me to run another 5 more? I really don't think I need to. We've won 4, we lost 1. Even if we went 8-2, 80% chance of beating Lubu with no gear, no ring, or anything like that to make them even stronger than they should be. That's the one thing I've been told, right? With, you know, make spreadsheets, bro. I ain't got the time to do that. Look, if you guys had the time to spreadsheet it all, every battle that we're doing, I would go for it. I would, even off of stream, I would be doing it for you guys. But I don't see any volunteers. I don't see any volunteers, you know. Right, so the one thing I want to test out, I think everyone wants to test out as well. Should we do the El Cid time? El Cid match? El Cid versus Lubu, I think everyone wants to see. Especially with the quick wit on. We'll do 3 stars and 5 stars again. Raw victory, double attack. Everyone expects him to lose hard. Raw victory, double attack. Is that what we're feeling? Yeah. On here we do Bloodthirst and Battle Raw. And then we've already got the Bushra set up, so we don't have to touch Bushra. So Lubu versus El Cidorita. Right. Oh shit. Hold on. Oh! Before we forget talent pages. Bro, we're not falling in that trap again. We're not falling in that trap again. It's just been a bit slow, a little bit laggy at the minute. Here's what it is. I will say I'm gonna call it. These are gonna be probably the last tests for today. Once we get these done, and then I'll be streaming tomorrow again. Don't worry. I just want to go and see my friends. You know what I mean? I haven't seen them. When I went up to visit my family at the beginning of February, they weren't there. Who I wanted to go and see. So we're gonna see my mate John and Alex and them. Shout out to you guys if you're technically chilling between games. My brain's like thinking, am I gonna go up? I guess I go up. Reduce the damage taken by skills. And then get the armor. I feel like though, once you get into a groove of things, you pretty much have like the same talent tree on most of them. But that's me. I could be completely wrong, but it feels like they're very, very fucking similar. There might be like 1 point, 2 points difference tops, you know. Like this one I could have gone up, and then if I went up instead of down I would have had the armor trigger here, but taking 1% less normals just to get this is fine. It's just something, right? Just something rough. Everyone can copy the same tree this way as well. And be like, yep, he's doing some okay testing. Pretty much everyone's got the same fucking tree. Everyone's running the same. Bitch. Oh no, I can do this still, right? Because I go free here. Yeah, I remember for my LCD build. And then I ignore the armor so I can finish the solo damage here. You guys want Earth Crush Battle Raw? Nah. When we were testing, we didn't run that. We went... The whole point of running Quick Wit with Battle Raw and Thingy on YSG, the Bloodthirst, is because you're double triggering the recovery. So you're getting double recovery and you're getting double increased hero damage. You don't care about double stacking route state on your opponent. Because this is like almost like a hybrid support damage dealer. And then when it comes around to El-Cid does the big bop anyway, so... And that's what we were testing. We tested that loads in... Literally in the original first Pioneer test server, the YSG with this build performed way better than everything else. Like, in any build form. It was silly. Go, I do wish though activating these talent points could be quicker. Could there be like an alt right click? You know what I mean? Instead of having to move my mouse all the time. You know what I mean? I could hold alt and just click and just assign the points. Like fast feature. What was third? What do you mean what was third? You'll see in this report, guys. Watch the report. with the YSG. That's all I'm gonna say. You'd be like, what the fuck? Why is he activated this so many times? I'm like, you ask me. It's quick wit. It's what quick wit does, bro. Like, it goes off. At least we don't have to do Bushra's, right? Because I already did Bushra's tree, I think. If I didn't do Bushra's tree, that's even funnier, because Bushra was doing that much work without a talent tree. Yeah, right. Yeah, right. Did I get? Yeah, I did. I was just double checking. I was like, did I get that? Yeah, I did. Right, there we go. Yeah, she's got a tree. Lit. Right. The moment of truth. The moment of truth for some more testing. LCD YSG Bushra. Let's go. Are you guys ready? 3 stars, by the way. Apart from, I think, the Bushra, maybe. But I think everyone's 3 star. YSG's 1 star? Bro, that's even gonna be better. We'll rerun it again. Let me rerun it. True. Let's get this 3 starred. Rerun that. Right, lit. Okay. Cool. The only thing is, the Bushra's 5-starred because of fucking the other testing we did, but that shit is what it is. You know? Like, that 1 star is just, it don't even come close. Right, let's try it now. We got 3 stars versus 5-star. Remember, 3-star versus 5-star here. El Cid, Lubu Marchers go against each other, right? Look at him with the Bloodthirst and Battle Roars, dude. Doesn't look like it's going to be it, though. And the thing is, like, the Lubu's so confident. Look, he's got 78k remaining. I actually think even at 5-star, it's going to have the same result now. So just to showcase that off, look, that was 3-star, 5-star going against the full 5-star comp. And even before we fucked up, but that was 1-star, 3 and 5, just to showcase, like, look, I don't think it made any difference. 2.9, 3.3. It literally didn't make a difference. So let's 5-star the heroes. And also, I'll show you the details of the set of YSG. The only thing I wish you could do, which you can't, is just like look turn by turn. You know what I mean? I'd love to see turn by turn how much damage was done, instead of just this like kind of overall setup they've got going. Alright, here we go. El Cid, YSG, Bushra. Let's go. 5 stars. Bro, that hit by Lubu, mate. It does so much. It just does so much. Bro, look at how many triggers we're getting though for YSG, by the way. But yeah, it's not even close anymore, dude. Look, if we go into the comparison details, Look, 10 to 5. We've got 5 activations, 4 and 5. 3 and 3. We got 0 controls, by the way. 0 control on the Bushra. That is a big factor too. Let me check the other one. Only 1. 5 damage, healing. Like it's just silly how much buffing you do with him. But Jesus Christ. That wasn't even close. El Cid, Tariq, Bushra. Okay. We've got more boys here now too, by the way. We've got Fapsies on running both. So let's go. You want Tariq, right? We're gonna have to make his talent page. Bum 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 bum. That's that done. Oh. That's that one done. Got one more star. Yeah, that's that. As we're running what? Battle Raw and let me look. I forgot his other skill. Active Mercer? Weak spot? Weak spot's more consistent, right? We're just doing a weak spot. Tariq the terrible. Hey. Yeah, I think WSA is better. Yep. Alright, here we go, guys. I say that. Let's get the fucking talent page done, right? And we'll run a couple of these. I don't even know why I went left side then. My brain went into autopilot. Oh, it's because I have to. That's why. I saw this side and went, oh shit, I don't want to go down there. Right? Oh shit. Yeah, right? I hear about count as pikes, but a cab himself is a kind of a failure. Oh, bro, that fucking hit me right at home. It's just like, bro, he's trying his best, but it's not good enough. Oh, that is actually fucking funny. Oh, shit. Right, here we go. Right, we got the Tariq. So attack. Oh, do we need to heal? Oh, motherfucker. Alright. Here we go. This is the Tariq. This is the standard comp, this is the standard comp. This is what, like, if you're gonna play it, this is what you're gonna play without the YSG. Here we go. You can put Josephine there or Rani. Normally you put Guan Yu with Lubu and Tiller so you can free up the Rani for your archers at least. But then you gotta wait. Or you wait, like they're saying. Wait for Mehmed. Bro, that was even worse. That looks fucking horrible. Fuck that. 4.1 to 2.4? You want me to re-roll that, boys? You really want to showcase why Tariq's nowhere near the fucking better hero than YSG? That was fucking... That's not even close. I'm already not. That hurt. I'll just put that as a nail in a coffin in the video. We've got... Pikeman. Fapsy, what do you want me to do? Switch YSG and Bushra? Okay. Okay. Why is he all the way down there? Well, whoops. Alright, we got no Bushra. No Bushra, but we got Tariq and YSG. Yeah, Nightwolf is after launching 9 attacks. I don't think you care about that on this match, personally. It's 3.7, it's lower. But it's still like worse than running YSG and Bushra. I'm just saying, bro, that this combo is a good little combo. You want to put Bushra in the second slot? Alright. Bushra in the second slot. Oh shit. I need to heal. Lit. Oh. Right. Again, attack. So, let me look. El Cid. Bushra second, and then YSG. Like this. This is just down to triggering order. Hopefully, I'm guessing the hope is to get the disarm sooner, right? And see if that wins the march. Let's go. You never know. You never know if it does better, right? Until you try. She got disarm off really quick, though. Nah, it's not enough, man. That El Cid's not really procking. Do you know what the issue is? Do you know what the actual issue is? I know what the issue is. Do you know what the actual issue is? The damage of the El Cid comes from this. It sounds stupid, but the actual damage is from this. Because you need to hit that slowdown state, right? Because you gotta think the first instance of fighting, you don't have slowdown on Lubu, and Lubu can just keep critting, right? So he's gonna fuck you up no matter what. But if you was able to somehow get the slowdown state on before and then hit like you're supposed to on the first couple of turns, it won't be too bad, because that's a fucking that's too much damage. 435, 435. But imagine he does it again and then again. But the fact he's only doing 1435, I think isn't enough. I'll be real. I don't think no matter how I place this match, it's gonna get any better. Like, imagine I did something like this instead, where it was like, if I just did something stupid like this, I'm just saying this shouldn't work. But just this is what I mean. Like, imagine this works now. It shouldn't work at all. But I think that's the issue. I think the issue is that the Sid's not getting his slowdown proc, and because he's not getting his slowdown proc, he's not getting the fact that he's getting double 435. Bro, what's the? There we go. I was about to say, why is this match like Bushra Commander? Why not? I don't think you need Bushra Primary. Her talent page, a lot of her talents and stuff in her actual talent page states for the commander. Yeah, including her if she's the commander, but this match isn't enough, guys. I'll be real. This is like only good maybe for like the season 1, especially the El Cid match. It doesn't come close to the Lubu in damage. Let's just say that. But they do have different jobs, right, too? Like, this Cid match. Like, this is a completely different match compared to what the Lubu match is trying to accomplish, right? Like this one. Yeah, it's what it seems like, what Rise is saying. Right, what are we gonna go against now? We got a Hannibal there. You wanna go against a Hannibal with it? Let me heal up the Cav and I'll send it in to that Hannibal match. I'll switch these around. Does look like it does better that way. I will say that. That ordering did look better. Here we go. Against Hannibal. Like my video which we went against. See, against a Hannibal, it seems alright. But Lubu's the exception, bro. Lubu's that broken. How you doing, Rim? And welcome, everyone. We've just been doing for the past, I don't know, guys, 4 hours almost now, 3 hours. We've been doing testing on the Pioneer test server. We've done an absolute truck ton of testing on that Marshall Pikeman lineup. We did a little bit on the good old, you know, Warrior Pikeman. And now we were just kind of ending things up with, as you can see, the Cids. I'm going to swap out or switch around those heroes and see if they do any better. If we look at the battle report too, 1.4 to 1. And that's with the Ashoka, dude. Like, this is a fucking insane match. Absolute insane match. There you go, running the right stuff. Two times under control. That 7.3k damage, 4.5, and a 19.4. Like, bro, quick wit. I do like YSG. I will say this. I do think YSG is a good hero. Maybe we're waiting for that Rage Gen. Imagine a Rage Gen commander with you know, YSG. Because then you could swap out the support setup for like you guys wanted the Earth Crush one. Use Cleopatra on the, instead of a Shocker. We did that. That, I'm not gonna lie, that will lose. Hands down, that's gonna lose, man. Oh, that's what I wanted to do. Swap these two around. Let me just see if this is actually gonna change much. What pikeman do you want me to go against? The warrior pikeman versus martial pikeman to end the stream on? Is that why it's there? Yeah. Yeah, look at that, man. Having that YSG third does do a lot better, it seems. But it's catching up. Also, you gotta remember, this could have been at the same time. I remember there was a bug with YSG, right? So maybe they patched the bug of YSG also, and that's what you're seeing now. You're seeing fixed YSG, and he's not as good as he was because he was broken, right? Is Ramcam in a Pioneer server? Yes, he is. We've already done the Martial Pikeman testing with Ramcam inside it, and without Ramcam inside it too. So we've done both. So just a scout, just to double check for this one. One stars. Right, so I will say, my pikemen are all maxed. So you're going to be coming into me most likely. Obviously, the 1-star lineup should lose to this lineup. It should. But we always like to have a good baseline. Bro, imagine at 1-star, like, the March nearly kills me. I'd be fucking fuming. I'll be fuming. There we go. There's 10k in it. There's 10k in this, by the way. Oh, there we go. There we go. We hit the damage. We hit the damage. So I'm left with just basically under 50%, right? 1 to 1.8. And that was, you gotta remember, 1-star Martial Pikeman versus full star on our good old warrior pikeman. So now I can imagine we're gonna see 3-star pikeman versus 5-star pikeman. Yeah. Because that was to be expected. That was to be expected. I'll be fair. So hopefully the 3-star one is going to be the better one. These battles are the ones that really matter, the 3-star rating. These battle results are crazy. They are. When you're watching them, you're like, fuck me, dude. These cannot, this is what can happen. And you're like, yep, this is exactly what can happen. All right, here we go. 3-star versus 5-star. Bro, look how much he hits me for at the beginning. Bro, turn-based skills might be pretty good. Maybe I've been wrong about not liking turn-based skills. Let's say that. The fact that they activate turn 1 and then technically 9 turns after or whatever it's set to is really interesting. Bro, that 3-star's beating me. Bro, if he beats me here, it's so close. 9k in it? 10k? Oh, that was scary. That's 3 stars. That is doing work, bro. 3 stars, bro. Julius Caesar is the biggest surprise of the day, 100%. This fucking guy's doing work in this lineup. Especially with the build what we were running. Holy smoke. Right, I'm scared now. We're gonna see a 5... This is 5 stars, right? 5-star Julius Caesar, Marshall Pikeman versus Warrior Pikeman. Oh, we need to heal. Hold on. Yo, this is gonna set. This is gonna be an uproar. Are we about to watch a fucking Age of Empires mobile riot? Are we about to witness a riot? Aaron's like, there's no way Warriors are losing to Marshals. There's no way. There's no way. I'm scared. I'm so scared. Yes, I am, Rim. I'm going to make it a video on all the tests. Don't you worry. Alright, here we go. Here we go. Bruh, I think I'm losing. I'm losing. Oh, he just hit me for 8k. Oh, he hit me again. Oh, shit. I'm losing. Oh, no. Oh, he came back. Oh, too close. I don't like it. We've got to run it again. Run it a second and third. Run this 4 more times. I want to know a best out of 5 on this. I need to know a best out of 5. I feel like this is going to be so dependent. Like, where 1 to 1.2. Warriors are holding up. Warriors are holding up. Team Warrior Pikeman. Team Warrior Pikeman holding up. I'll let you attack me this time. I'll let you go in. It's fine. Right, let's see. Bro, he's fucking hit. What? Bro, some of them turn 1s are disgusting. Look at that. Come on. Warriors, pull it back. Oh, no. Oh. Oh. Holy shit. He just hit me like a bitch, bro. Mother. This is with Boudica in the middle, right? This is with Boudica in the middle. This is the best setup you can be running in terms of formation build. Bro, the Marshal beat me. Oh, Lord, oh, Lord, oh, Lord. Oh, Lord. Let me heal. There's no shot, the Marshal Pikeman. Everyone's been going on warrior this, warrior that, warrior this, warrior that. Bro, the fucking Marshals are chilling there like... Are you sure? Like, what the fuck? Oh, no. Right, here we go. Bro, Caesar's just built different. Bro, he's fucking me up so hard early on. Look at it. Nah. Bro, he's got a 20k advantage on me now. 30k. 40k advantage. No shot. Nah, bro, fucking Julius Caesar's just built different. What the... Bro, what the fuck is that? My God, bro. So we win 1? We win 1, right? To a 1.8. We win a second one to a 1.2. Then we got this 1.2 here. And then he fucking destroys us 1.7 and then 1.9. Jesus Christ. Right, last one. This will be the 5th run. The 5th out of them all, right? 5 fights with this setup. Oh shit, I'm missing out the tiniest bit of troops. Piece of shit. Let me heal. Sick. Right, this will be the 5th round. The final round. Bro. It's 2-2. 2-2 in the battle. And now... So, when we were trying... And I'm going to make sure in all the test videos I make all this clear too. So... Essay, the thing is, Boudica in the 2nd slot does do better than Leonidas in the 2nd slot. We've seen that. Like, we've been testing that, and it's always been better, honestly, because you get the buff from Boudica's Kingsblade and the might bonus onto your heroes faster, so then they can just deal more damage. That's the in essence. But bro, we just lost 3-2. We've just lost 3-2. Wait, man. Martial Pikeman over Warrior Pikeman? Oh, no. That's crazy. Alright, we're going again? We're going again. Look, do you know what? We'll prove it here. We will prove it here. We'll attack one more. I'm gonna swap Leo and Boudica, right? And it shouldn't change pretty much anything. And it should make it a worse trade. Literally, like, I'm pretty certain it'd be a worse trade on our side. And then I'm gonna kind of evaluate everything and give everyone obviously an update. Right, here we go. Final one. How you doing, Greaser? Welcome, everyone. Honestly, welcome every single person that's been tuning into the live stream today. It's been a really nice one, as we've been streaming over 4 hours now. Doing Pioneer test service testing. We did also some recording about some of the brand new events and stuff. I'm gonna probably make those videos. Well, I'll definitely make the Pioneer server, events video for tomorrow, and then I'll try and get these test videos out as soon as I can, guys. So you might just need to wait. But bro, Martial Pikemen are destroying me every time. Bro, I might have to build my Martial Pikeman. Holy shit. Right. So, it's coming late. I've got 2 options. Look, we can do one more fight. We can do one more fight. Whatever you guys want. Tell me what you want to do. But I have recorded every single testing we've been doing so far. And, I've been recording all the event stuff too. So, this is going to be literally like the last couple of tests for today. But tomorrow, it's Sunday. And Sunday is my free day. So, literally, I'm going to wake up Sunday morning. I'm going to sort out my videos that I need to sort out. And then I'm going to start streaming. So, that's what I was saying as well. My bad. I keep forgetting today's Saturday and tomorrow's Sunday. Sunday, there won't be a video. So, imagine, unless I do one, I don't know, I'll figure it out. Normally, Sunday, I don't like posting the video because I don't like editing on a Sunday. That's kind of like my off day. But I don't mind streaming and recording stuff, you know what I mean? So, tomorrow, I'll probably do a lot more streaming and testing again. So, you want to do Tactician Swordsman? We haven't tested that yet. That's the thing. They're all 1-star, and I need to do all the talents and skills. So, we can't really do that. The best thing we can do right now is either test, guys, another Pikeman match. So, if you want me to test this. You know, you want me to test this side? I can. Against, should we do it? Should we? Do you know what? I've got an idea. I've got an idea. This is the last test. This is what we need to know. This is exactly what we need to know. I wonder if you guys can clock it before I do it. Oh shit. This is the real test. This is the real test. I'm sure this is how I did it last time. Right. Get your Julius Caesar out. Julius Caesar, Ram Octavian versus Julius Caesar, Octavian Bushra, basically. We'll see. We'll see which one's better out of the both matches. The one thing we never tested was itself against itself, with the one difference in troops. So why not? Why not try it? And we can end a really good martial pikeman, warrior pikeman, kind of like testing day to day. Look at him, he's fucking waiting. He's waiting like a shark, bro. He's waiting like a shark. Here we go. I'm swear I just healed. Do I have to train troops? Did I not press heal? I'm an idiot. Don't worry about it. Don't worry about it. It never happened. It never happened. March. Right, the final test. We got Julius Caesar versus Julius Caesar. What's better, the Ram Cam or the Bushra? One way to find out. Bro, look at that. This stuff. You see the disarm appear on the portrait, and you just watch his poor Julius Caesar just stand there like. But it does look like the Octavian's doing more, because technically it says turn-based versus turn-based combat. So obviously the Bushra really isn't doing too much effect against each other, right? But I know you guys wanted to see this, and this is what I would expect. You know, I kind of expected this outcome. But I thought, why not just show it? It was so one-sided. It was so one-sided. But if you guys are wondering, in the 1v1, obviously then, the Bushra is definitely losing out. It's just too much damage, right? Because if you look at the comparison, without even looking, watch how much damage the Ramcam's doing compared to the Bushra, right? And that's already a massive one. Look at that, 34k, 2.8, 20, 61, 14, 41. That's ridiculous. Yeah. 100%, 100%. Yeah, that Julius Caesar hurts like a truck. Bruh, I can't believe I'm saying this, but it might be the beginning of my video when I make it, but I might have to build Julius Caesar. Fuck. Fuck's sake. Right, so what we'll do, guys, just to round things off for today's stream, otherwise we'll carry on going super long, and we're going to be streaming tomorrow anyway, so if you want to check us out, don't worry, we'll be streaming tomorrow. But just to give you guys a big rundown, this is the Pioneer server. This is all test. Everything can be subjective to change. However, what we've been looking at is, for example, the Age of Progress, new mode. And then down here, you've got the World Tree, which is a brand new mode. The Advent of Heroes, which showcases all of the new heroes. All of this has been recorded. All of this has been over and done with in today's stream. More at the beginning And then we did all that testing. So if you want to look at all this stuff, you can check out in the beginning of the thing, including the Gleaming store and everything else. But as you can imagine, I have recorded everything. Everything that's going to be coming to the channel will be guides, so don't worry. I'm going to have a ton of stuff coming out. Pay attention. Pay attention. The one thing I'm going to make, it's going to be a follow-up video on a video I've already made. I've made a video about Boudica. No, Boudica, Bellevue. And what we're going to do, maybe tomorrow, is do some archer testing. And I want to put Bellevue 1 star in the lineup. And then I want to see how good she's at 1 star, 3 star, or 5. Because I do feel like this one hero has to be 5 star. It sounds crazy, I know, compared to a lot of the other heroes getting so much out of it. But this does feel like one of those heroes that needs a 5 star because of the armor that you're no longer reducing, which is massive. Massive. You lower your glass cannon like esque, you know, abilities. Let's just say that. So maybe we'll look into that tomorrow, or maybe tomorrow we'll look into the infantry stuff. Tactician infantry going against warrior infantry and whatever marches you want it to go against, because we can do that, right? And if you guys want to help test like Fapsy's been doing all over in the TNA server, you know you can teleport over here and you can go crazy. For the end of the end, we will put, it's not even going to be a full match, but just for a little bit of fun. Just for a little bit of fun. We're going to put the Julius Caesar against this shotgun march. The shotgun march of Miyamoto. But that's going to be today's live stream over and done with, guys. And like I said, tomorrow there's going to be a lot more testing coming. And probably Monday we're going to do even more testing. And then Tuesday we're going to do even more testing. Basically every day I'm going to try and do testing, because I have some videos already out on the channel, which sounds crazy, I know, but I've already got technically Monday, Tuesday, Wednesday videos out, so I can technically maybe shift them around, bring out some of the Pioneer test videos that we've been recording, and we can go, you know, from there. But I want to say thank you to all of you guys. And just as a little, I don't know, should we, why not, I'm gonna try and go to, not that one, this one. We'll do this one. So, actually, I lied. Do you know what? We'll just make a new scene. So, just to give you guys a little, I don't know, teaser. You can see, this is my camera. So, here is my room. And just to kind of showcase, as you guys know, I have been working on my room. I don't know how I'm gonna finish it off yet, but for now, we've got a nice little room. We've got a nice little room. We got the good old, we got the Age of Empires pins up in the background. So one day, if we do go, you know, if we ever, you know, one day, if we do visit the Age of Empires mobile HQ and stuff, we've got it all there. So it still needs a little bit of a tidying, obviously, because of the cat and everything else that's there. But I'm happy, dude. And also, there's also lights up here as well, you know. So it's pretty lit. I could change it to green and you can't see anything. Look. Take up the chroma key. There we go, look. So obviously it looks better at nighttime compared to now, but I normally like it on the red because I'm a red type of guy, you know. So yeah, I wanted to showcase that off and be like, guys, the channel's coming and go along. We have creator codes for other games like Godforge, and we keep making Age of Empires mobile content. So if you want to support me in any way, there's multiple ways. You can either hit the like button, You can use my creator code and buy some merch from the Fateless store if you want. You can even check out the description down below. They have some tips where you can just hit a Streamlabs tip, donate straight to the channel, which is really good, or you can sub, right? There's all those different ways. So I want to say thank you to the Age of Empires mobile community. It's been a great stream, and with that, we're gonna end things today. So tomorrow we're probably gonna be doing some more stream, like more testing and all that. Probably a lot longer through the day and probably earlier on too. So catch you guys later. Thank you very much, and peace.